too fast, life moving in slow-mo. I'm a god, but I actually don't know. Homie, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire, and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. You force you a block to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the nine. Was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. Yeah, shutting it down. Been in the ground, and my people all up in this place. Spinning this thing, go to my rank. Royalty up in my veins. I'm loco, think I'm so cold. I say something, ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at. I'm like, you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 더운 낼로 모든 배워 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it. True damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게 이기든 지든. My crew make the beat. No one could stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're waiting, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
I keep on shattering time. I might just leave you behind. Homie, you stuck on rewind. You just quit sleeping on mine. You got your back on reclined. When I damage your delicate spine, please don't act out, shy and surprised. They be like, what you mean? What is your winning scheme? I got a giant team. Biggest my self-esteem. Run it back, running man. They think they go hard, I'm like, come again. You run out of time and I'm busting in. While you stumbling, I got this blade in my hand for your punishment.
We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're waiting, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
Hello everyone, how are we doing tonight? LRS Premade quarterfinals happening right here, right now. Got GLV Esports taking on Moon Crew, and it's looking good. We're looking ready, and we're getting things going very, very fast. We've just gotten a ready check from everyone, and we should be getting started in draft very, very shortly. But overall, things are looking great. Both these teams have been playing well, very much so during these past few splits. You know, Moon Crew had a good playoffs run as well. Glaive new to the organization of Legends Esports, but we're happy to have them, and we're getting started with draft. Let's get right over to that right here, right now. Alrighty, there we go, there we go. Let's get some music poppin'. But first things first, gonna be that Galio ban taken away, taken off the table. And overall, just a pretty strong champ. Can be flexed in the mid and support role. And it's gonna be the Aurelia ban also, following that up as well.
You never introduced me, sad.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, but welcome back to Mr. Dream Unforgiven. He's back after a week off because of some unfortunate circumstances, but he's back. He's ready to go. He's rare, and he's kicking off this week with a great series. We'll see if it kicks off to Silver Scrapes, but either way, Dream, I think this is going to be a banger of a game.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Glaive, it's Glaive Rose?
Yes.
Glaive Umbra?
Glaive Rose.
Glaive Rose, okay. Glaive Rose being the #1 seed in all of LRS, I do believe, if I'm remembering correctly. And Moon Crew, they're no slouch either. They've been making moves in the later stages of the split, being able to make it to playoffs here. But going against Glaive, very terrifying team to go up against.
Definitely so. You see a lot of respect bans coming in through there. The Aurelia, not a pick you normally ban first phase, because the champion's not as blind pickable. However, if the player is well versed enough on that champion, you know, you gotta ban it. But for Moon Crew, they were taking away that Nocturne and Ezreal as well, but Glaive gonna first pick that Viego, and, you know, the reset champ himself, the reset master, able to grab up any soul, any corpse, but it is gonna be that Tristana answered in return for that potentially mid or 80 carry position. We'll see where it does end up going.
Reset master. If Viego's the reset king, then I would say Tristana is the reset queen. Both these champions very good once they start getting takedowns under their belt there, allowing Viego to transform into any of the enemy champions that he assists in killing or kills himself.
Yep.
Tristana, time her bomb explodes, she is able to reset. Every time she takes a takedown, she can jump again. It's going to be followed up by the gang. And already a lot of bombs going off.
Yeah, you know, barrels, sagittal charges, everything is going, or explosive charges, everything's going off for the side of Moon Crew. They want explosions, they want big things to happen, but it is going to be that Karma hovered here by Glaive Esports. It's going to be locked in as well, super strong in the support role as well as the solo lane. Ooh, that's looking like a solo lane Viego and a jungle Olaf.
Yeah, Viego was nerfed quite a bit in his laning this most recent patch here, so it's going to be quite interesting to see what he's capable of after the nerfs.
Definitely.
In a lane. If he is going into the lane, there is the very minute chance that the Olaf does go into the lane instead, though I haven't seen that in quite a few seasons, so I highly doubt that's what it's going to be. Karma also can be flexed into multiple roles, that top, that mid, that support role as well, so already having the shields from the Karma being able to put on both Olaf and the Viego is a very terrifying composition just to look at for Moon Crew. They are going to respond with the Trundle, which I do find a little bit interesting. There's not a lot of high health bar champions on the other side so far, but it could be current to get make sure that Glaive doesn't build or doesn't have those high health bar champions.
It also denies a lot of champions that are super reliant on resistances, such as the Ornn or the Malphite. So it's good to see that they're preemptively picking that Trundle. However, I don't feel it's that great into champions like the Olaf, other than the Pillar. If you can Pillar very well, that is one of the few abilities that will stop Olaf right in his tracks. Same with the Anivia Wall, but it is going to be that Draven ban, respecting the enemy laner there.
Draven is one of those champions that has been coming up. He did get him to buff a few patches ago, and he's slowly been rising in popularity, much to my extreme displeasure. Maybe I might pick it at some point. I don't want to. I don't like the champion. Anyways, it is going to be responded with of a Lulu ban on the other side there. Lulu with Tristana could be a quite scary bot lane if that Tristana is going to the bot lane. Still can go mid or top or mid or AD carry, so not entirely sure where that's going just yet. But it's going to be double AD carry bans from Moon Crew, actually triple if you count the Ezreal from the first rotation there. So Ezreal, Draven, Kai'Sa all going away, whereas Glaive, they're focusing kind of one champion per lane here. There's going to be the Alistar being taken away as well, which makes me think that this is most likely a Karma support. Alistar and Lulu, very good champions to try and match up with against the Karma. So I do think this should be a support Karma.
Karma, also good at, just poking out any laners very well. It's very strong into the Morgana as well, kind of denies that pick. But I don't really think Morgana is as meta anymore in the support role, unless, you see certain picks and the comp looks good. However, it can poke out that Tristana, deny a lot of that engage potential, where she wants to just Goomba Stomp her way in, but it is going to be that Orianna, the control mage in the mid lane, picked up there for Yasuo in the mid lane.
Yeah, very interesting they go for the Orianna here, leaving their counter pick to be a support champion here. They must be assuming that the Karma is a mid laner instead of support. However, they would have had to blind it either way.
Right.
Because Karma fit into both roles. So going with the Orianna isn't too terrible here. It is going to be responded with by the Ashe. A lot of engage from Glaive, and most of their champions are Runichu and the control mage of the Victor, seen as one of the soft counters to the Orianna in recent days.
A lot of range on the Victor, also a lot of zone denial with the gravity field. Just decent laning. The only problem is not as great at fighting. That's the great misconception with the Victor. He does damage, he just is not great as a fighter in 2v2 skirmishes. That's where he does falter. I think Orianna is a lot better at those skirmishes. Low cooldowns, also does provide shields as well. Definitely a lot better in that early 2v2 skirmish. And it is going to be a Tristana Leona lane, so a super high pressure, high kill lane that we're looking for from Moon Crew. But we'll see if Glaive is able to stave that off with the Ashe Karma bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're the Ashe and you see a Tristana and a Leona on the other side, and you also see an Orianna, you are probably wanting to use that cleanse. And be as useful against the Orianna, unless you're going to cleanse her slow, which would be a little interesting.
Right.
But not a lot of hard CC from Moon Crew. The only real hard CC they have is from that Leona and the Orianna Shockwave. Other than that, it's just slows.
Right.
And a lot of damage. So, gonna be a little bit difficult for Moon Crew to actually clamp down on Glaive's composition, especially with champions like the Olaf and the Viego, who can come up from invisibility from pretty much any angle around a wall. The Ashe able to engage from super long range there. There's no real, unless you dodge it, and the enemy team is nowhere near you. If you don't dodge it, you're probably dead.
Oh, most definitely there. That Ashe arrow is going to be very, very strong here. Long range engage will allow the Olaf to just run at you with sped up by a Karma with Shurelya's and the Mantra E. And, like you said, Viego, invisible champ, and Victor, Ashe, just a solid backline. A lot of slows, which allows Victor to land that damage. So as long as they get to that 2.5, 3 item breakpoint, that's where this team needs to get in order to guarantee a late game. But they have the Olaf and Viego and Karma to shuffle them through there to ease them in to that late game state. But Moon Crew have drafted themselves something where they want some early skirmishes. They have the Plank Ultimate to help at level 6 to maybe try and take down the mid laner or the bot lane. That's mainly what I'm seeing here. And they want to help that Leona Tristana get that early lead so they can transition it throughout the map.
And there's a lot of scaling from both teams here. I do have to give the edge in scaling over to Moon Crew. However, the Ana is a very powerful late game carry. We actually talked a little bit about it in before we even got started the stream because I played it last Monday. So know this champion scales with attack range as she levels up. So and the more range she has, the harder it is to get on top of her, especially for champions that are like the Olaf and the Viego there.
The main issue I do see with the comp coming in from Moon Crew is That Olaf only realistically has to worry about the Leona and the Orianna. So as soon as he sees anything blown, he can just walk through with his Ragnarok and just do whatever he wants, because everything, all the hard CC is already going to be instantly blown as soon as the fight starts. Or at least that's what I'm expecting to happen for the most part here. The Olaf should just be able to have a pretty strong early game, do whatever he wants. So we'll see if he is going to be punished by picks like that Trundle, who can deny some of that space with that big ice pillar, or if Tristana's going to be able to jump away, get herself some better positioning. We'll see if that's going to be what happens here.
Looking at these comps, I do want, I do think that GLV, they've drafted a very powerful run and shoot comp that's going to be very hard to get away from.
Right.
However, if Moon Crew can survive the initial engage from GLV's team fight, if they can burn the Olaf ultimate, if they can dodge the Ashe ultimate, there's not a lot of very strong engage tools on either side, really, besides maybe a preemptive Gangplank ultimate or a Leona ultimate coming down from Moon Crew. But on GLV, it's really reactionary. It has to be either an Ashe arrow that hits, or Olaf initiating a fight with somebody and everybody else collapsing around him. There's not a lot of hard engage. These are not clear cookie cutter team fight compositions. These are catch you and last man standing wins.
Exactly. And we'll see who's able to find those better catches. Both these teams do have some pretty high global pressure. Definitely more easy to land that GP ultimate rather than the Ashe arrow. But, you know, we've seen some big snipes happen. We've seen some teams be able to corral enemy players into that, into the Enchanted Crystal arrow, make that engage very, very effective. But we'll see if it's able to make things happen here. And I think pick comp wise, it's going to be very, very easy for GLV to look for something, unless, you know, the Orianna or the Tristana run that cleanse. GP does have that orange to cleanse that CC very easily, but we'll see if they are able to find picks on these key carries, as they need to find something in the early game in order to make this Viego a gigantic threat, deal with this Trundle, because he is going to be tanky. It's going to be very hard to shred through him. I think the only super great tank killer is that Victor, although Ashe will be able to kite out the Trundle very, very well.
And we can't underestimate the damage from Olaf either. You don't really think of Olaf as a carry unless he gets like 5 or 6 in the early game, and even so, the game drags out long enough, he just falls off.
Right.
But this Olaf very, very good at dealing with tanks, because he does have true damage built into his kit with that reckless swing. So have to be real careful as a Trundle for that. Even if you steal his stats, he still has that true damage that's coming down on top of you. And you combine that with the Viego damage, the unstoppable ultimate there, the Victor can just blow up the Tristana and Orianna, even the Gangplank, and Gangplank's maybe a little bit tankier, a little bit harder to kill, but I've seen Victor just do some absolutely disgusting stuff with their abilities, instantly wiping champions off the map. So
I mean, double lift at Worlds, need I say more? I think that's a very, very, very reminiscent thing that's happened. You know, just AD carries in general just don't like playing against that Victor once he gets those 3 items, and it's very unfun. But with that, we should be cutting over to a quick break as we get things set up for game number 1. You don't want to miss it. We will be right back.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself. blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, or do you know yet? We don't doubt you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Here we are, starting off the day. Very strong here. Game number 1 taking place here. Seeing should transition right about now. There we go. Let's roll. And we just see both teams looking for.
See that glitch?
Oh, I was not paying attention to that. The correct monitor. What happened?
Karma walked into her own Nexus and then teleported out of it.
Ah, you love to see it. Thank you, Riot Video Games. Well, we just see a standard 5-point there coming in from both sides. We do see that ward placed by the Trundle in that pixel brush very early, giving him some shallow information if anyone does look to cross there, maybe place a ward or something. That brush has lost its value because of the scuttle changes. It does not spawn as early into the game anymore. That's why it's not as great as it used to be. However, still valuable to just place that information if someone does cross there, and also gives them access to that red trinket, which allows them to clear out wards early, maybe look for some cheese ganks as well. You know, the Trundle can do stuff in the early game. He's very reliable. If he's able to land that pillar, you know, if you've watched any LPL. Oh, look at the cheese though. Miho. Looking for the fight there. That's some decent damage onto him. Badger showing up as well, but Miho's not really being able to fight this one very much. The Gangplank passive just doing so much work, but that Corrupting Potion, but the sustain! Who's gonna take it? Is it gonna be Miho? Is it gonna be Playmaker? He flash forward, it's gonna be first blood for Miho!
Oh my lord. Miho just wasn't scared that entire time. Just allowed him to get all that damage off, and it's going to be a teleport immediately. Just so that way he can catch this wave and not lose anything, but the damage is done. The Viego actually started with just a regular potion. The Doran Shield, the healing from the Doran Shield, is what I feel like saved Miho there, because Playmaker not doing as much damage as you would have expected from a level 1 Gangplank.
I think it's more so the strength of the Viego level 1. The reduced healing only applies against minions, so he's just able to fully sustain with his passive, you know, the Blade of the Rune King, haha, funny Riot, I like it, but that is the main reason why he was able to sustain through that fight so much, with the help of Doran's Shield also helping against that tick damage from the Gangplank passive there.
Yeah, but now that the level 2 is reached, Viego does have to play a little bit safer. Those, the Qs and the barrels are not going to be fun for the Viego. You can see he's already backing off. Despite having the first blood there, he's already starting to take a little bit of a CS deficit. Going to fix that as soon as that wave crashes into him.
Oh, they're going in on the bot lane. Kakekiri finds the engage onto Kiba. That's a lot of damage, though. Tristana, though, not able to find that bomb, but that is still a winning trade.
I mean, damage onto the AD carry versus damage support, I think, Moon Crew will take that trade any day, seeing as how the support carries about 30 potions with them at level 1, and 80 carries carry 1, and maybe some
little cookies there.
Yeah, some biscuits. Biscuits, cookies, depending on what region you're from, they're called different things, so. As we do see, they are going to get vision control here. The Leona actually starting off with the sweeper as well. They really want to make sure that this vision control is kept on the bot side of the map. Makes me think that Moon Crew is going to be prioritizing the dragons this time around.
Definitely, and we do see Badger was able to claim up that bottom scuttle. Knows he can never contest that top scuttle realistically. The Victor can push out waves very easily. Same with the Orianna, however, but the Viego's just stronger in these 2v2 fights, 3v3s, and the Olaf is just a stronger champion pre-6, but they're looking for a gank again on Playmaker. Finds the Q, finds the stun. That's a lot of damage onto him. They're just looking to force him out. Miho tanking a little bit, though. Both of them chunked to half HP, but you know who has a native sustain? Olaf and Viego. Oh,
yeah,
that barrel.
A little bit more difficult as Miho takes a big trade from the barrels there to back on out from that before he takes a life-threatening barrel to the face.
Yeah.
That does leave Olaf to go ahead and head down towards the top side or mid lane, where the Orianna is completely unaware. She
has no clue. There goes the Undertow gonna not land, but a beautiful flash coming from Yasuo does deny the play.
It is going to be the flash.
Oh, they're going in on the Ash, forces the flash. Kiba might be able to get away. That's a lot of damage. The bomb gonna explode. Heal comes through. Honda's very low. Is the Ignite gonna take him down? It is. Cerulean claims the blood in the bottom lane, but Kake Kitty might be caught out as well. Badger has shown up, has shown his face. They do see him on the wave. Kake Kitty very low. Here comes the teleport coming in from the Viego. They might just look to turn this fight. Badger's trying to get back to his tower. The move speed comes through. The root comes through. That's so much damage. Flash away, but is it enough? No, it is not. He trapped himself with that pillar. Cerulean picking up 2.
Moon Crew is... They feel so flustered right now. They don't... this is rough to watch, because that was a misplay. All 3 of those deaths are misplays.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the Tristana chasing a bit too far there has the cleanse up. The cleanse does remove...
it does remove the Ignite, correct.
I don't know what... It removes the Ignite. Could have survived that. And then the Viego coming down there. Very good teleport, as we do see a roam to the mid side. Just going to be some poke damage here. But yeah, a lot of misplays coming from Moon Crew, and you got to think it must be nerves to get this far. And you're going against the quote-unquote best team in LRS Premade, based on what we've seen, based on their record. You got to be a little bit nervous playing against these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Down 11 or 1 goal.
Yeah, it's rough. It's really, really rough to be down 1k, down to Drake. But don't forget, like you said, they have very high scaling. They just got to get to that point, though. They have GP and Trundle to help facilitate that, but I definitely do think GLV do have a very, very strong setup here going for them. But Miho taking a bad trade once again, but you know, the Viego sustain is pretty insane, so he's not going to be worried that much. But we do see some pings coming through, and we do see him trying to collect some vision control. He just walked over a control ward, but they're looking to go on to Badger. He knows they're there. He knows Viego's there. He saw him, but that's so much damage coming through. Smite goes through. GL Demon claims that one, and he's just able to grab that red buff and walk away for free.
Yeah, able to pick that red buff up there. Not burning anything. He didn't have anything up there.
Just burned the smite.
Olaf had 6 there. It would have been a dead Trundle, regardless. The Viego did have ultimate. He could have ulted over the pillar if they really wanted to chase, but just getting the red buff there, I'm going to be satisfied with that.
Denying that Trundle that farm is very good, and the fact that the Viego was able to help get that lane priority push forward there. GP just not able to match, and they're using that timer to make things happen. But Playmaker going in again. There goes the ultimate. Heartbreaker is going to come through. Comes through right now, but it's not enough. Flash 4, able to claim it, but he dives under the tower. Gonna be taken down. Is that remove Scurvy enough? The Heartbreaker? No, he's taken down. Playmaker claims a solo kill with the help of his tower.
I thought he got out. I thought he was going to get out with all of that. very close.
That was an incredibly close fight, but wave state-wise, he is going to be able to catch most of that, but both flashes were burned there. Although Viego has two gap closers, so it's going to be a little more difficult for Playmaker to be able to play this out now. He has to play a lot more respectfully because he does not have that flash anymore.
I have to be a little bit more careful there. But not having his flash, not gonna feel that bad about it. If you're the Viego, at least.
Exactly.
Just because Viego is such a slippery champion, especially once he goes into that mist. And Tristana, you're at half HP. You need to be a little bit more. You need to play a little bit further back there, but with the protection of Tremble, I think they're fine.
Uh-oh, Demon showing up here. They're looking on Playmaker. Viego's very low. The Heartbreaker is not available just yet, but it doesn't even matter because Demon just does so much damage. And Badger looking to try and salvage something on the bottom side. There goes his Soulful Lands, but the Flash Center Blade goes wide. Hondas is trying to do enough damage to kill Kiba, takes him down, but Cerulean able to claim it back. 1 for 1 in the bottom lane, and this is just disaster for Moon Crew.
You missed a point blank Zenith Blade. What?
That is not ideal.
I'm still trying to figure out how to spend that.
Oh, first tower too!
That was point blank, right?
That was very close to point blank. I think you could have just flash Q'd there, or Q flashed. Instead, to guarantee CC and then go Zenith Blade afterwards, but because of that, it lets Cerulean find that return kill. So sure, the Ashe does go down, she goes down CS, but she has 3 assists to her name. Her support is so unbelievably fed, which is going to help out this Olaf a lot more than you think it will. And they don't even get any plates on the bottom side as they lose their entire top turret. Oh, Badger going in onto the max on the mid lane. That's some decent damage on the Raptor Pit, but it is going to be Badger who loses out on that trade.
Not wanting to go for the Victor there. He is quite a bit weaker, and Victor didn't even pop the Chaos Storm, so could have possibly 100-0'd him if he wanted to go all out. He did get the stun off, so definitely could have done something there, but unfortunately not going to go for it. So it is just going to be a trade of abilities, and everybody backs off perfectly fine. The Subjugate is going to be up here momentarily. The next dragon already up, just taken down. Gonna be 2 dragons to 2 dragons nothing, and everybody's favorite soul, the Infernal Soul, has arrived on the map. And if you are Glaive, you're just like, oh yes, it is an Infernal Soul. This game is over once we get that. If you're Moon Crew, you're just like, oh no, this is Infernal Soul. This game is over if they get that.
Yep. It's over from both sides, really. If Glaive do pick up this Infernal Soul, this Viego gonna pop off, this Karma will start hurting even more than she already does, and that will help the Victor out a lot as well. Olaf has completed that Gore Drinker. First items coming through for a lot of the Glaive members there. Blade of the Rune King finished for the Viego, and Gore Drinker on that Olaf, going to be very strong there in that 2v2. Gangplank, not really too happy. They're sitting on some components there. Has the Ionian Boots of Lucidity there, and has that Sheen, and, you know, a couple trinkets there with the Ruby Crystal and Longsword, but he's definitely hurt and he's not having a good time. But Miho could look for this if he really, really wanted to. Not going to, though. Gonna respect the fact that Trundle could... No, he has his Olaf there, so doesn't want to go for that dive just yet. But Yasuo actually winning out on this trade here in the mid lane to the max. Is actually behind in items, just hasn't taken a base just yet. Is up 20 CS though, but Demon finding something. Shockwave not going to do anything, forcing the flash out of Yasuo.
It looks like he's gonna just go ahead and let his Ragnarok time out there. I'm gonna burn the flash yet again from Yasuo. Something I do want to say for the benefit of Moon Crew is there is a 30 CS difference between the top laners. Yes, it is 2 kills to 1.
And a full tower.
Yeah, and a full tower, but that 30 CS has, or keeps the gap between their gold a little bit close there. Only about 700 or 800, give or take, between the two, where you're starting to really see the
Oh, Cerulean might be caught out there. There goes the cannon barrage. A lot of damage through with that solar flare, and they're gonna. Oh no! The support grabs that kill. That is not what you want to happen. Honda's jumped for that too. And they could just look for a dive here on the Ashe here. Badger's here. He has the subjugate available. Are they going to look for it? No, they're just going to look for it on the next wave, and it's going to be Kiba who's backing away. Move speed comes through from that frozen domain, but it doesn't really matter. Tristana going to grab some plates up here. TP coming in from behind, though. Double TP. They're looking for the play. To the max shows up. Here comes Viego. He's slowed down. There goes the arrow onto the Leona. They can take down Badger. They can't take down Kake Kitty, but it doesn't matter. Miho gets the reset, gets some health back. Yasuo trying to trade it back, is going to trade it back. TP comes through from Playmaker on the backside, but he just might have TP2 set. Flash forward from Kiba. Flash over the wall. Playmaker does escape. Is going to be a 2 for 2. Or a 1 for 2, sorry, and it is going to be definitely in the favor of Mooncrew, but they're jumping back. Honda's goes for the play. On Kiba, not able to take down. Jump comes through. One more. Honda's finds that reset. Cerulean's very low. The frozen domain is there, but not able to jump away because of that gravity field. And Badger forced to run away, watch his teammate die, not even able to claim a Cerulean in the end.
So that looked like it was a good fight for Glaive, and then they turned it around. They managed to kill Ashe, so Mooncrew does manage to get some kills back, turning the 2 for 1 into a 2 for 2.
Then it became a
turns into a 4 for 2.
Yeah. Not ideal, I would say. Not ideal in the slightest.
I do think Glaive will take that any day, because not only are they going to win that fight, it looks like they may get this tower here. He does have another minion wave. Tristana is going to be here to answer it, though, so I don't think he wants to press his luck against the Tristana, who does have the Gale Boost now. But we do see Tristana, a lot of...
Oh, they're looking on To The Max, but every skill shot misses from Kake Kitty, and To The Max just able to run away. But there goes the Chaos Storm. Kake Kitty taking so much damage, but Honda's over the wall, finding some decent damage, jumps over, able to jump again. Not going to find that reset, though, but look at the damage. Is the Leandre's tick going to be enough? No, it is not. Kake Kitty able to get away.
How much health is that? How much health was that?
I don't know, but it was
sub 50 HP.
Yeah, let's say that. Let's say that. Oh, To The Max though, 3-0. Knowing his limits, playing within it. Does burn the flash though in that play. Able to walk away though and force the support to run. Dragon's up here in 1 second actually, and they do not have all the members there. Mooncrew have to rotate. They have to look for something. That Rift Herald though buying a lot of time for them up on the top side, as Glaive should be able to take this dragon uncontested. Viego is there as well, so this should just be a free Drake.
It should be, but the Gangplank can still assist with the ultimate if they really want to try here.
Oh, there it is.
Looks like yep. They're probably just going to let it go until the ultimate goes down, because the ultimate's not going to do 2,000 damage. Yep, so they're going to take that. They're going to push into the mid lane, try and put some damage on this tower. I think there's too many champions here to stop them, so they're not going to be able to get it. This time around, they are going to continue in the mid lane to shove it, but it is going to be 3 champions in the mid lane for each side. We do see the Victor is heading down to that bot side, but he is way out of position. He can get collapsed on quite easily here.
Oh, definitely.
They have complete vision of where the enemy team is. Victor should be just fine getting out. We do see the Orianna is going to go down to match, picking up that bot wave there. And this Victor is starting to look really scary. 3-0-0 on the scoreline, 169 CS. 6 stacks on that Dark Seal, and working on the Tear of the Goddess as well. Looks like he was trying to go for a kill onto the Orianna there, but unable to get his what is that ability?
Gravity Field?
Yes. Gravity Field? Yeah,
Gravity
Field.
Yep.
Yeah, Gravity Field. Get his Gravity Field onto the Orianna in time, so he is just going to back off there after getting a few more stacks. Does finish the Archangel Staff. Still has quite a bit to go before it transforms into that Seraph's Embrace. So, it does also pick up the 2-2 boots. I don't believe he had those before.
He had those right after Leandre's.
Okay.
One thing to note here, what do you think of the Trinity Force on the Gangplank?
Divine Thunder is a stronger item right now.
Yeah,
That's what I gotta say about it.
I gotta agree with you there. And we see, look at the Viego's itemization there. Has the Phage, has the Ruby Crystal. I think he's also building. Oh, there goes the Solar Flare Flash, and the blade does land, and they're looking to take down GLV in the bot or in the mid lane, able to find him. And Cerulean slowed down there by the pillar, but this doesn't mean very much. They do get that pick, but there are just no objectives left on the board for them to worry about.
They get that pick after burning two major ultimates there.
And a flash.
Cannon Barrage and the Flash Ignite as well as and
wow, Miho just hard wins those trades now. Oh my goodness, Yasuo have just taken half his health in one sitting there. But To The Max might have bitten off more than he can chew. To The Max, Badger's there goes the pillar, and they're looking for more. Yasuo gonna be taking down Victor on the other side. Badger finds that kill though with the chomp, able to take that one. Yasuo though almost taken down himself.
Yeah, very close. You also saw that the side of Glaive was trying to rotate there, but was blocked off by iMake Hondas and Cake Kitty.
Cake Kitty. Yep.
Cake Kitty. I'll just call him Kitty.
Yeah, Kitty works.
So being able to block those champions off from getting down to try and assist there.
They're looking on Demon. He has the Ragnarok though. He is going to be forced to pop it right away, but they can look to turn this fight. They have the Ash Arrow available. Not going to look for it though. Solar Flare going to come out a little bit too late, forcing the flash there from Demon is very good, but To The Max has shown up to the fight. Playmaker's there as well, but Viego on the backside, he can look for resets. He's looking for more. The Locket doing a lot of shielding, but it's not enough. Yasuo is taken down, and there goes Miho. Finds the first reset, looking for the second, is able to grab that one. No, it's going to be the bust shot that denies that, but that doesn't matter. It's a 3-for-0.
And he almost gets the 4-for-0 there, but they do just manage to dodge out. And it is going to be a Baron upon spawn.
Yep.
They do. All 5 of them are still alive. They're all pretty healthy here, so they're going to shove in that mid wave. Victor's going to shove in that mid wave. Honestly, he could have probably just stayed and taken the tower while the rest of it picked up this Baron here, but it looks like the tower may just go down to the minions anyways, so.
They're basing. They want this dragon too. They don't want to give up anything. Victor is able to grab that.
And this is Soul, by the way.
It's Soul. Oh my goodness, right. It is going to be a sub 23 minute Soul. That is crazy.
Yeah, having Infernal Soul at 22 minutes, it's such a death sentence because there's too much damage already on the other side here. They have really a
they got a death brush here.
Oh, this might be their one chance. This could be
that blue trinket though, to buy so much space and dissuades that death brush from happening.
And you see that demon there, making sure they can't
the Unstoppable comes through. They're looking to turn this back around. Miho is on the backside again, looking for the resets, finds one. Demon finds one kill on the front side, but though Demon has that kill, looking for more. Yasuo gonna be taken down, potentially. No, now he is there, finally taken down, and that is just gonna be a beautiful play. Kiba going forward a little bit too far in my opinion, but it doesn't really matter because they're just so strong. They can just push for towers or grab the dragon, doesn't really matter. They can do whatever they want. Miho does lose that reset now, but you know, he's Viego, doesn't really care, can do whatever he wants, has that 2-item break point. Sunderer and Bork completed.
Yeah, and looks like they're just gonna push into the base here. They have Baron empowered minions here. Gonna be quite a while before their next wave hits. They only have 2 minions left, so I don't think they can end the game here just yet. Infernal Soul is about to be taken.
It is taken. There it goes.
Yep, there it is.
They're looking for the fight. Oh my goodness, Badger just taking so much damage, and so is Kitty on the backside. Buster Shot is forced to get rid of To The Max and Cerulean, and they're just looking for more Miho dashing for, but he is slowed. They could look for a counter kill, but nope, not able to find anything. Counter engage not found. To The Max, wow, that is very greedy pathing, but it doesn't matter.
I think he cares right now. I think he
really cares. Yeah.
I think he was fully.
Oh no! Yasuo just caught out, instantly taken down with the help of that enchanted crystal arrow. Good shot from Kiba. Finds the snipe, allows Demon to take that one down. and they can just do whatever they want. They have the Baron buff. They have 3 Baron up waves, or 2 Baron up waves as of now, and they're just pushing for more.
I mean, I want to make the joke that Ash should have built Imperial Mandate, because looking at the scoreline, the only person without kills is the AD carry from Glaive. But has 13 assists out of 17 kills, so it looks like they may want another.
Oh, they're going forward
in a while.
Yeah, but they also have that additional Infernal Soul as a little bit of a buffer for that gold as well. They are just going to look to grab their bases now, get those resets off. Baron is going to power down in 1 second, but they're looking for the re-engage. They have based. There's no 2 the max, but does that really matter? They're just not able to find it, but there goes the Solar Flare. Zenithblade follows up. They're looking to take down Demon here, but the Gore Drinker heals them for so much, but the Shockwave is onto 2, and they are winning this fight. To the max has shown up, but that Chaos Orb just does so much damage, rips through the entire backline. Honda's just going to be taken down as well. Infernal Soul is just too strong, and they're just looking for the arrow hits. The arrow goes true, and they're looking for more. The gravity field gonna land, and that is just a quadra kill for To the max.
Oh, that is a quadra kill for the. To say that Victor was backing with 3,000 gold, and he picks up the death cap, and then teleports back in and destroys the enemy team. And pretty much one shot, 9-1-3 on that scoreline. It's very nearly Flame Horizon his opponent there. Glaive, very strong showing in this first game of the series here, and I mean, this is what we've come to expect from Glaive. They put on very dominant performances here. It's really up to Moon Crew to rise up to the occasion, to rise up to Glaive's level. And the way they do that is they just have to come up with something that doesn't expect. And it seems like Glaive just said, we can play this game too, because in all honesty, the comps are very similar. It's just Glaive has a composition that's a lot stronger and easier to execute.
Yeah, and execute they did. What more can I say? Everyone had very low deaths, other than the Ashe, or just the Ashe really had the most deaths. But you know, perma diving can't really do too much about that. But a lot of those were traded back. Cerulean got ahead as well. Demon able to pick up a decent amount of kills, but Miho, you know, with after that level 1, played very, very well. And To the max, just doing so much damage overall, so it doesn't even matter. But overall, though, well played coming in from the side of Glaive there. Definitely do grab up your tokens there, Glaive predictors. And we'll open player of the game poll right now. But overall, completely well played coming in from the side of Glaive Rose. Popping off there. Everyone doing their parts. Helping out that Viego because, you know, the poke matchup. You know, even though the GP did lose that first blood, he was holding his own in lane, but the ganks definitely did help out. Yasuv having to blow his flash because of Demon showing up as well. Demon actually making some big plays around the map, showing up when needed. But To the max was that late game carry, just doing so much damage there. And with that, we'll be right back as we get things set up for game number 2. And we'll see how things go there. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time. Make 'em remember you. Push through the they will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know it? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, or do you know it? We don't doubt you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make 'em remember you. Push through and rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, and fate may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking right at your door. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums roar. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you while you hunger. A taste of destiny you're searching for. Awaken, awaken, the fight is at your door. Take up the cause. As you stand upon the edge, hanging in the balance, and flame may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking.
Alrighty, everyone. Real quick before we do get ready for game number 2, it is going to be GLV Kiba on the Ash duty. Going 1 through 16, finding some good hawk shots, and we're getting things set up here for game number 2. Just waiting for the ready check from both sides, but we should be getting ready very, very shortly. And Kiba claiming up player of the game. I think everyone on the side of Glaive just played very well overall this game. And we'll see if Moon Crew are able to find their footing here.
I definitely got to agree with Kiba getting player of the game there. Was an absolute beast on that. Ash playing the support role, even for their own support there, feels really bad as an AD carry. But when you're playing a champion like Ash, where you're more of a utility champion than a hyper carry, when you have an Olaf and a Victor and a Viego on your team, you don't need to be the carry. So you just throw out those hawk shots for vision, you throw out those enchanted crystal arrows, you permanently slow everybody, and you just let the rest of your team do all the work for you. You just sit back and have fun.
Yep, and we should be heading right over to draft. We just got the ready check from both everyone and a couple bans too to match that. But we'll be right back. We'll get things going. Let's roll.
Yeah, it looks like we already have bans starting to come out here, so it is going to be the Aurelia and the Galio ban.
Same as last game.
So nothing new so far. Gonna see if there's gonna be any adaptations from Moon Crew here. If they're gonna go ahead and get rid of, I was gonna say to Diego, Moon Crew not comfortable playing it, so they're going to go ahead and get rid of it.
Definitely very happy to take that one off the table. The Viego First Blood cheese was unexpected, or not unexpected, but very interesting to see there.
No. Remember, it was Gangplank that
who initiated it. Yeah. Yes, that's true.
And it was Viego that won the cheese fight.
Yeah.
So.
And that's very true. The Akali, though, also going to be taken off the board, taking away a couple of these assassins here for game number 2. Don't really want to see those. I think Akali is decently blind pickable, doesn't do all too well into tanks, but very, very strong into all the squishy champs in the game.
Yeah, Akali, one of my favorite mid laners to play right now. I do love playing that champion. She is, unless you're playing against LeBlanc. When you play a LeBlanc and you're playing Akali, you kind of just want to go into a corner and pretend you don't exist, because it's not a fun matchup at all.
Yeah, fair. Oh, but the Karma also taken off the field too.
I do like this ban as well. The Karma doing a lot of work in that game. Making sure that it was super difficult for the Ashe to die. Unfortunately, took all of Ashe's kills, but we're not going to flame the player for that. Because Ashe did the job perfectly and got player of the game for it. So,
true, worth.
Do you want to hyper carry and then let somebody else who did all the playmaking get the player of the game, or do you want to do all of the playmaking and let somebody else hyper carry?
Exactly.
And you get player of the game.
Moon Crew going to first pick that Nocturne. It was swapped out for that Tristana ban this time, so Glaive not opting to ban away the Nocturne does leave it up on the table, which means Moon Crew are gonna first pick that. Oh, whoopsies, I forgot to change names. Give me a quick second.
Actually, it was Moon Crew that banned it last time.
Oh, true.
It was, so they managed to pick it up here because, Glaive was, more afraid of them first picking the Tristana, but we are going to see the Ezreal pick up here, and this was also a champion that was, banned out by Glaive themselves here, so it is going to be the Ezreal and Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao has, as I've stated quite a few times, risen into a spotlight over the past couple of months here, especially after those changes to the champion. Feels very, very good. Zaya Rakan going to be the response here, the lovers duo in the bot lane, and I always tell people this, never underestimate the lovers duo.
Oh, I completely agree with you.
The champions by themselves are average tier. The champions together, they do make up for each other's weaknesses, and that's the point of the champions. So you got to be a little bit careful, and if Moon Crew can pilot this bot lane to a good lead, it can be very dangerous for Glaive.
I definitely agree there. The Rakan... Oh wow, they just locked that in instantly. Ezreal, Yuumi, they are not paying attention to this bot lane at all this time. They are going to be taking every other lane that is not Ezreal, Yuumi.
I don't want to cast this game anymore. Oh my god, Yuumi's. Players, you guys can play the Yuumi. I just don't want to see it. Anyways, It's just such a boring champion to cast, man. She sits on a champion's back and says zoomies all the time, and I'm just like, shut up, cat. I don't like you.
Shut
Anyways.
up, shut up, cat. 2 tanks gonna be taken off the field though, the Malphite and the Ornn. So I highly doubt that Mooncrew. I think that might actually lead to a Nocturne in the jungle, or potentially something like that, because I don't understand why they were banning tanks, especially since they did play the Trundle last game. They've shown that the Trundle was okay. The pillar positioning could have been better, but, you know, they were able to find some plays around it. But the Victor also going to be taken off, you know, banded out to the max, and the Set also taken off the field as well. I'm an advocate for this, but I love mathematically correct Set. It's just such a fun... Oh
boy. Okay, so I'm not going to be happy that I'm going to have to cast a cat, but I am going to be happy that I get to cast this champion, the Gwen. What a powerful champion in the meta right now.
Snip.
Has literally snipped the meta in half since she has been released. This champion is everywhere. You play her mid, you play her jungle, you play her top. I've seen her played AD carry. I've seen her played support too, and I don't know how because she has no CC. But this champion is just everywhere. I will get to the Yasuo pick in a second because that's a little bit cringe in my opinion against the Gwen.
Greggy.
Ooh. Okay, that's a bit better. But Gwen going to be very difficult to deal with. I mean, there are so many champions that have to go on to Gwen to lock her down, but Gragas, if he's not point blank, she can avoid his cask.
Yep.
Yasuo, she can avoid his Q.
Yep.
Rakan can get on her. And the Nocturne can't alter if she's in hallowed ground.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's a champion that you just can't touch. And if you can't touch Gwen, she eats your team with scissors.
Snip. See, you think...
you add a Cassiopeia on top of it? Glaive, you crazy god. Oh my lord. Okay.
See, normally you'd say League of Legends is a game of rock, paper, scissors. You know, counters, stuff like that. But, all I see here is scissors beating everything in League of Legends as of now. Like you said, snipping the meta in half. Gwen is just omnipresent. She's always there, always a threat. You gotta respect it. What more can I say there?
I'm very excited for this game. I mean, Mooncrew, they still have a very powerful composition. Yeah, you can't get onto the Gwen very easily, but
everyone else.
The champions.
Wait, it's an Ezreal though.
It's an Ezreal, but Ezreal can still get hit by the cask.
That's true.
By the exploding cask if he's not careful enough. Even if he does arcane shift away, the cask explosion radius could be large enough to hit him anyways, which allows Yasuo to say hello and I kill you now.
Yeah, what's up, my boy? Able to find that last breath, but we'll see if they're able to make it work here. Cassio going to deny a lot of Rakan's potential, and even the Yasuo / Gragas' potential as well. Gragas cannot look for that body slam explosive cast combo when there is a Cassiopeia around. Yasuo cannot press the R button if he's grounded, and Rakan cannot use his Grand Entrance if he is also grounded. So the Cassiopeia actually incredibly strong into a lot of these champions.
Yeah, and I think we are just waiting for one of the players to looks like there might have been disconnects here.
No, there is. It's a washroom break.
Oh, it's a washroom break. Okay.
Yep. So we're just waiting for someone to finish up their business, you know. But we'll get this ready. We'll get this going here. But both comps are pretty solid here. We'll see if the super hard engage from Mooncrew is enough to take down the snipperino from Glaive Rose.
Honestly, from Mooncrew, like, a lot of their champions have dashes too. The body slam, the Grand Entrance. I do believe that is what
Grand Entrance.
Rakan's thing is called. And even Zaya's ultimate all can be disrupted by the Cassiopeia Miasma. You can't use any of those abilities while you're inside that miasma. And if you're a Zaya and you see a Gwen running at you and you can't press R, you kind of just sob into your shirt.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. And speaking of Zaya versus Gwen, she can avoid the feathers because hallowed ground. Can you see what I mean by this champion is a busted champion? They need to do something about it, please.
Yeah. Gwen, fun. Yes. Gwen fair. Yes. I agree. Gwen is one of those champions that I just think is a little bit overtuned, in my opinion. Her damage is insane. And she has a incredibly strong level 1, like an unbelievably strong level 1. You've seen those level 1 cheeses from Gwen's. Let's be real here.
I mean, I think she needs the unless she is trying to cheese, obviously, then her level 1's very strong. But I do think she needs that dash and the Q before that power, that early level power spike really comes into play. Because without the dash, she can't really reposition to get that max Q off.
Exactly.
So. I think level 2 is when she does go in for the trades, and speaking of going in for trades, it is going to be the Nocturne in the top lane and Gragas in the crew.
So, we're going to see the Nocturne there. One of the champs that I do think is actually pretty strong into the Gwen. Is able to fight her in those early levels. Great duelist. That's what you want there as that Nocturne. But we'll see if it's enough there to push this Gwen into the dirt before she becomes incredibly strong. Before she's able to scale up and just shred through everyone, because realistically everyone on Moon Crew is incredibly squishy. It's going to be an AP Gragas in the jungle. The Yasuo doesn't get very tanky, neither does Rakan, so the Needlework is just going to be doing so much damage. The Gwen passive, it's just crazy what she's going to be able to do.
However, as much as it is going to be difficult for the Nocturne to play into this Gwen, I do like the adaptation from Moon Crew, because Gragas is a lot better at ganking in the early game than Nocturne is. And if he can get his other laners ahead before the Gwen has time to scale up, and able to match the pressure of that Xin Zhao, there is a chance that Gwen could just not be far enough ahead for her to do much of anything in the game. And Gragas also, combined with that Nocturne, can gank the Gwen fairly easily.
I gotta agree with you there. They definitely have some very, very strong gank potential. If the Gragas is able to get on top of her, or if the if the Nocturne's able to get that fear off, it's gonna be very easy for the Gragas to land that combo. It does buy him enough time to also walk into the Hollowed Ground, or Hollowed Mist if it is there, and use his combo afterwards. So it is gonna be some good gank setup that's gonna be very necessary to take down this Gwen here. And push her down before, but don't forget, Xin Zhao is present as well, so one of those also super strong early ganking junglers, who I think can actually turn that 2v2 very, very easily all on his own, just because of how strong his numbers are.
Yeah, Xin Zhao, the jungle matchup I think is going to be the most pivotal point of this game. I'm sure you can agree with me here, because whichever jungler can get the best ganks off, whichever lanes can get ahead, because, for example, we've talked about Gwen a lot, but champion that I wanted to go back to a little bit later, I will now go back to now, Yasuo. Yasuo is also one of those champions. If he gets even the slightest lead, if he gets 2 kills, and he can snowball, it is such a pain to deal with a fed Yasuo. Cassiopeia, the miasma can slow him down, but really, what do you do against a fed Yasuo? I mean, we've seen the horror stories of fed Yones, and we all have definitely experienced the fed Yasuos. In fact, a few months ago, I was subject to a Yasuo that went 0-10, actually got the 0-10 power spike, and ended the game 14-10.
Well, okay, that is true. The 10 death power spike is real, guys. You know, once he gets that power spike of the 2 items there, he just becomes so strong, so difficult to deal with. Especially now with the shield bow as well. Lifesteal item first feels really, really strong. However, if he does get behind, though, the Gwen will just eat him alive, and so will the Cassiopeia.
I definitely agree. Yasuo is one of those very heavy feast or famine champions.
I love it.
Yeah, luckily, Even if the Yasuo does, even if he goes at least even, if he doesn't get any kills, but he can keep up in CS with the Cassiopeia, there are more than enough knockups on his side between the Rakan and the Gragas that he can ult off of to try and catch himself back up and turn these plays that may look bad into massive turnarounds. Yeah, the ultimate catching 2, 3, 4 people can be absolutely devastating in a team fight.
Definitely agree there. Yasuo, like you said, very feast or famine. The Nocturne, though, will always be useful because he is a solo laner. We'll be getting that XP a lot. And also, like I said, great duelist, able to deal with Gwen, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll see if it is. Will the Gragas be able to outpace the Xin Zhao? Both of them aren't the greatest farmers, but they are incredible gankers. So like you said, it's going to be the jungle matchup that determines this game, and all Kiba and Cerulean have to do is just sit back and farm, because Yuumi scales so incredibly well, but so does Zyra. I think Zyra is one of the strongest scaling bot lanes in the game, but the same thing can be said for Yasuo, or Ezreal Yuumi. But with that, we'll be right back, get things set up for game number 2. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a very interesting one here, very strong comps from both sides, and we will be right back.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up. Reach for the summit. Visions brave, the one false, steadily the end. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. They will remember you.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Here we go. Moon Crew taking on Glaive. Oopsies, I have those overlays on. There we go. Those are off. Let's get this started here. Glaive on the red side this time. They have swapped. Moon Crew on the blue. Moon Crew had side selection this game, and we'll see how things go. It is going to be this 5-point here coming in from Glaive Esports and the.
5 point, but I see 3 people coming in from Moon Crew.
Yeah, 5-point from Glaive, 3 people there in that pixel brush from Moon Crew, and they're looking to try and get some early vision there. Oh, To The Max should see them. Yep, they do get that ward on the red buff, so they are going to have some good information going for themselves here.
Oh, and look where Ezreal is going. He's trying to get a response.
Oh, he can't get it, though.
Oh, he can't get it. He doesn't know where...
oh, but they think he does. They think he put the ward down. They're spamming the vision ping there. They think he's placed it. So...
Interesting.
Gragas will be playing under the impression that Glaive know where he is at all times, but that's actually not the case.
No, because he does have the sweeper, so he will be
he will sweep it, yeah.
Yeah, he will sweep and see that they did not ward it, so they will. They still won't know where he's starting.
Right.
But it is very apparent that the Xin Zhao is starting on that blue side. They can see from the ward that they did successfully place here. So
right. So they know that the Xin Zhao is starting on the blue buff. And they know he's not on the red because of that ward, like you said. And the fake leash there coming in from the Nocturne. Gonna help out a lot.
Yeah, something that I like to do for fake leashes is I'll expend some mana
exactly
to make it look like I did it. Not gonna do that. And as we see,
Grand Entrance does land. They're going in for a little bit of an engage there, but it's actually gonna be Cake Kitty who loses out on that one. So
level 1 from Zyvercon, not very strong.
It's only strong as Zaya goes W.
Yeah. Level 2, okay, so this is the Gwen power spike that we were talking about here. I want to see if she does try to go for the...
She cannot.
Engage, but...
Oh, Time Warp Tonic helping out a lot, though, from Nocturne. And the minion's actually not turning around, but Yasuo looking for something here on the Cassiopeia. She is a little bit lower on health, did start that tier, so she is not going to be the strongest laner as of now. Great win wall to deny some farm, but the Q actually does go through that. But Honda's Grand Entrance going to go wide once again, and they are finding some good damage, good trades here. And every time they're losing these trades, it's even worse because Yumi can heal. But Miho taking a worse end of a trade here. Nocturne, obnoxiously strong as a laner, but Demon's here. They've ignited the Playmaker. They're going for it. The flash is going to come through. Is it going to be enough? It is not. Gwen gets first blood!
And that is not what you want to see if you're the side of Moon Crew.
Yasuo
almost got it.
Ignite comes through.
Oh,
Demon
no.
is looking for something. He doesn't have the healing. He has the flash available. He's looking to flash away. Flash follow. And Demon going to be taken by Yasuo. Good roam from the mid lane.
Oh, it looks like Yasuo was trying to go for the Gwen as well, but...
Oh, Grand Entrance
Gwen
lands. He is short.
out.
That's so much damage. Heal comes through, forcing the flash from Kiba.
It's going to be the flash heal and the exhaust burn from the bot side. Moon Crew making moves in this early game. It is going to be a trade kill in the top side, but burning those summoners this early in the game on the bot side, me feeling pretty good about that. But Honda's is fairly low on health here. Only has a biscuit left, and there's no pots left for the recon. And Yumi will just heal Kiba up, so he should be fine. As we do see, Playmaker is going to take some damage from the snip. That is such a cringe name for an ability. I hate saying it.
Snip. It's very, very fun. Not. Oh.
Oh wait, he doesn't have any his assistants here.
Yeah. So they're just gonna get to shove this out.
If he gets caught here, he's just dead, I think. I would think.
Oh no, Kiba! Oh, they see him! They see him, right? Grand Entrance, great prediction coming in from Kitty, but they're not able to find anything to the max, though. The exhaust is down onto Yasuo. He's taking so much damage, did take a tower shot, but on the bot side, Kiba might just be taken down, has no flash, is taking down Yasuo, trying to get out, has no flash either, but it doesn't really matter. To the max, not able to find anything, though. Demon, good rotation, just not enough, though.
Yeah, Yasuo able to get out with his life there. Doesn't have any of his summoners, so he did just walk it out. Unfortunately, Cassiopeia can't buy boots, so she's not the fastest champion in the game. She does scale with movement speed as she levels up, much like the Tristana scales with attack range. As she levels up, it's movement speed for the Cassiopeia because, well, you can't
Oh.
put boots on a tail.
Yeah, but Nami has a tail too. Yasuf looking again onto to the max, but Badger's there as well. Demon. Oh, it's a 3-man rotation here. They're looking.
We're gonna get a big fight here in the mid lane.
Oh,
That was ambitious, and we're gonna see.
they just want to shove
3
this
people
wave.
come in here.
Yasuf wants a base.
Yeah, he wants to base. He is quite low. He did take poison damage, and he took another E from the Cassiopeia there, so he has to back. But no, he stays, and Xin Zhao is right there. Okay, now he's backing. Cloud Dragon is up. We do see Gragas is heading down there. He is going to get spotted on this ward that is in that river bush there, unless he does try to come around for a gank. That way, as
Oh,
we see the
Cake Kitty
Grand-
taking so
Yes.
much damage though from the Ezreal Yumi combo, but the Ezreal's also down 30 CS or 20 CS, which is not the ideal position there. I mean, you're not supposed to win lane as Ezreal Yumi, you're just supposed to scale super hard, but you have to remember that it is against the Xayah Rakan lane, and Rakan is also one of those super hard scaling supports. Shields become super strong in the late game, the heals also become great as well, and Xayah can put out a lot of DPS come that late game, especially into comps that do just want to jump into her.
We are going to see the rotation from Mooncrew towards this dragon. It's going to be the first dragon for them for the series, and Mooncrew, despite our reservations, they are making this composition work in their favor so far. Only about a 500 gold lead as the ultimate comes in from Miho.
Yep, Ignite has popped as well, but Playmaker just able to walk away. No harm, no foul in the top lane. So he's just happy, and Kiba just happy to grab up those grab up that Gromp there. Still down that 20 CS, so he is not in the greatest position. But they do just want to scale, and that's all they can really hope for as of now.
Yeah. Going ahead and looking at the gold lead here for each of the champions. Individually here, it is about a 600 gold lead in that bot side between the 80 carries there, and sitting on 1600 gold almost. The Xayah gonna be able to pick up that Noon Quiver on her next back there. 1200 gold for the Yasuo as well. Yasuo playing his signature champion that he's named after, by the way. We didn't talk
Who would have
about that.
guessed? Yasuo Ufan Yasuo.
We do see level 6 hit for the bot side of Mooncrew here. They got to be a little bit careful if you're Glaive, because level 6 for that bot lane is terrifying. And look, the rotations are coming in. It looks like they may try to go for a 4-man dive here.
They could look for this very, very easily. But a Cake Kitty taking a lot of damage from the tower there. Not the ideal dive position. They weren't also able to fully get that wave under the tower, so they're just taking a decent amount of damage. So things are just chilling here, as of now, or as they should be. The Ezreal, though, not bleeding out as much.
Yeah, this game is going a bit slower than the previous one. The last game accelerated so quickly, it was over in 24 minutes. This game, I do think we're in for a bit of a longer game this time around.
Gotta agree with you there.
Yasuo going ahead and blocking.
Oh, she's going for it to the max, find some decent damage. Ignite is down, Exhaust is there as well, but Yasuo just gonna get solo killed. Oh, the poison is enough, and Demon and Miho just going for that Rift Herald as well. They're just winning out super hard on the top side.
Oh boy. That is not what you want to have happen if you're the Yasuo. You're already down 30 CS, and look, the first item that he buys is a QSS. He has no damage. He's not gonna have any damage for a while.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And the Rift Herald to the max. They're just funneling gold into this Cassiopeia.
Yeah, that's gonna be at least the first 4 platings there that are gonna be taken. Yep, it's gonna be forced for 4 plating, so going to feel very, very good about that. The Cassiopeia is now sitting on 2,000 gold on her next back and has about 1,000 gold up on her lane opponent.
They got the gold lead off of that one play, by the way.
Yeah, only about a 300 gold lead, not the biggest, but
they were behind.
You'll take it if you're
they were behind. You take those
they-
any day of the week. Oh, rotations
But
there.
it looks like they may be
Yasuo! Oh, the W lands, wind becomes lightning, trying to in second backwards, but doesn't land, they're looking, but there goes the ultimate from the Yasuo, find it a lot, are they gonna be able to find it? No, it's gonna be Demon who claims the first kill, but here comes everyone, Gwen has shown up, but are they gonna be able to find it? No, the combo lands from Rakan, and it's gonna be Gwen trying to get over the wall, the Nocturne not able to follow up, but who's gonna get the kill? That is the question, the healing is insane, it's gonna be the double kill for Badger in the end of it.
And once again, Moon Crew take the gold lead yet again. Going to be a 3-for-1 trade. It looks like, yeah, 3-for-1 trade. Yeah, so unfortunately going down there, but it is going to be 2 kills for that Gragas. And being the sole AP threat on your team, getting those 2 kills fairly early in the game is going to feel really good. I do expect it's going to most likely...
Oh, they're looking! Honda's! There goes that Feather Storm. That's a lot of things burned, but the flash comes through. Ignite, flash Q! Finds it! But they're looking on Cerulean, and he's going to be taken down. Kiba trying to sustain, but it's not enough. Cerulean does not have the healing just yet. Is he going to be able to make it under his tower? He is, but Badger's there. Badger claims the kill. Demon might look for something. He does not have the flash, but he might look to go on to Kate Kitty and find the W after. There goes the wind becomes lightning. He's looking. He goes forward, finds that dash, but the knockup going to come through means he's able to get out. Kate Kitty finding the escape.
Moon Crew seem to have gotten their groove. I do have to say, from the last game compared to this one, it looks like they've shook the nerves out of their system, and they've now come to play because Moon Crew are making Glaive work for it in this game, and it's going to be a rough climb for Glaive to get back into this game.
Oh, but the Gwen, she's just getting so many plates.
Have the tools here. Look how much damage she's doing.
That's balanced, guys. That's fair.
That's disgusting.
And right now, they're relying on 2 the max, but Rakan's there. No ward spotted. Kate Kitty's looking for the engage. Not able to find it, though.
No.
Oh, they need to find something. Glaive needs to find something to grasp on, and it looks like 2 the max is their play. They're looking for him. That is who they're going to try and feed. Yasuo might be moving towards the spot lane. No, it is going to be just Kate Kitty on their own, finding that on the bot side. So no Yasuo engage there on the bottom half of the map. But it is going to be Playmaker with this expediently advantage, but the W going to go wide from Kiba means that trade, could have been a lot stronger, but not in the end.
And all these lanes, they seem to be struggling for Glaive here. The only one that doesn't feel like it's struggling is that Gwen, who is
Cassio's not struggling.
Champion. Or yeah, Cassio's not struggling.
Oh, to the map, but the stun comes through. The exhaust is there as well, not able to find the last breath because of the ground of Miasma, but it doesn't matter because Yasuo, with the help of Badger, just do so much damage. 4-0 on this Gragas.
And that first item QSS.
It works.
I questioned it, and it worked perfectly. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the last breath off because my asthma was in such a perfect position there.
Oh, Demon!
But it doesn't matter as we do. Oh no!
Doesn't find it though. Does keep the Gwen alive, but the knock gonna come through. The quickness not gonna land, not able to find the charm, and that's so much damage onto Honda's and Kate Kitty at the same time, only for the last chapter.
Honda's, you need to be a little bit careful here. The ultimate is not up from the Ezreal though, so doesn't need to be. They're not in that big of a threat, but they are at half HP there. Gale Force is finished for the. And there, as we do see another trade in the top lane here, as just a lot of trading going on in all the lanes. Honestly, kind of hard to keep up with because they're just trying to fight each other, but nothing's coming out of besides.
Oh, 4-man. Lights are out. They're going. They're finding so much damage, and Kiba's taken down. K-Kitty finds that one, but dive on the top side means Gwen is taken down. Honda's very low as well. Demon trying to turn the play around. To the max is showing up on the backside. Here comes the last breath onto Demon. They're trying to find him. The feathers do so much damage, but is it going to be a cleanup? It is! So much damage coming through. The Cassio's popping off. It's going to be a double kill. Could it be the triple? It is. Not able to find the quadra just yet, but triple kill for the Cassio. Badger might have bitten off more than he can chew. He's trying to find the execution, trying to get away. Is he going to be able to do it? But it is going to be a 4 for 3 or 4 for 4 in the end of it.
Oh, is he gonna get found?
They found him!
They found him.
Who are they gonna gift it to? Kiba. Wait, ouch. Kiba's taking a decent amount of damage, but to the max trying to find. Shutdown goes over to Kiba. Back in this game is the Ezreal.
Ezreal, he does have the Divine Thunder now. Picked that up before that. I do believe it was the True Shot Barrage that gave vision of where the Gragas was, which allowed the Cassiopeia to cancel the recall there. And it looks like might be able to get that turret. No, it doesn't.
Nah, it's a little scary. It's a little scary.
So still no turrets going down here. Nocturne, I do believe it wasn't. I do believe he
dove
his ultimate with the dive on the top side, but it was also a dive on the bottom side.
So Miho's looking for something. The fleet comes through. The fear is a lot, and Needlework was popped as well. So Gwen losing out on her ultimate.
Gwen losing out on her ultimate though, but she still had a final stack of that, and she also has the Rift Breaker. And you saw a Playmaker after he realized what was going on and how much he was healing. He decided he didn't want to chase that anymore.
Yeah.
Rift Maker just a powerful item on the Gwen there, so
synergizes very well.
It is going to be the second Rift Herald taken by Mooncrew this time here.
Mooncrew got the turret though. Oh, Predator! They want Cassio. Not able to find it though. Yasuo was there. Oh, they're looking. Like Flash, there's everything. Everything's popped. To the max might just be taken down, flashing over the wall. They're not able to find a demon. Is the sacrificial lamb to keep To the max alive, trying to find some more. They are not able to. They'll flash forward, not able to find it. Kiba's there as well, but a beautiful, beautiful petrifying gaze is enough. The tornado goes wide and they're turning the fight. King Kitty's very low. So is Yasuo. The healing, the shield is enough to keep him alive. Honda's trying to trade back onto Kiba, but To the max is there as well, not able to find it, but that's so much damage. To the max finds the cutoff. Kiba goes forward, finds the poison kill. To the max finds more. They're looking for a little bit. The healing from Yuumi is insane as well. And there's the TP coming in from behind. Nocturne is there, has the Paranoia available. They might look to find it, but Gwen counter TP. They're going in. Playmaker's trying to find To the max, but is it going to be enough damage? The healing, but it's not. Paranoia is not enough. Gwen trying to find more on the backside, not able to find anything. But the ultimate is not available, has just come out. They're able to find the Rift Herald, but Kiba doing so much work with the help of To the max. To the max was taken down in the end, though.
What was that fight? That was insane.
That was a crazy one. Dragon up as well.
Who lived? Who died? I don't even remember.
That fight was so long.
Sinzao died in the fight.
He's back. He is back. He's shown up, and they're looking to take down this dragon. They're trying to burst it. They have the Gwen. The Predator is popped, though. They're looking on the Xin Zhao, but Wind Becomes Lightning is popped. Does not have the Crescent Strike. Here goes that Gore Drinker. That's a lot of health. Yasuo is taken down first. True Shot Barrage onto 2. They're finding some damage. Badger might be taken down. Miho not able to find anything more. Honda's has shown up. Honda's is strong. They have the jungler available. No smite on either side, but it is Miho taken down. Kiba has to dash over the wall. Arcane Shift away, and it is going to be Mooncrew who are able to claim up this dragon.
Yeah, but we do see that the Cassiopeia finally has arrived here. It looks like they're going to give the dragon, though. Not going to overchase. And that was fighting without your strongest carry there. Not entirely on the same page. Unfortunately, Cassiopeia does not have the teleport. Had to go for the exhaust against the Yasuo there. And now Yasuo has the Immortal Shield Bow, has the QSS, so going to be very hard to actually take down in these fights until some healing cut is made, which there is none of on the side of GLV yet. So, but on the other side, there's a lot of healing coming from GLV, and there's no healing cut on their team either. So, both these teams just kind of handshaking and say, "You don't stop my healing, I won't stop your healing." How's that sound?
That's basically what I'm seeing here. Moonstone Renewer has been finished for the Yuumi. Shurelia's on the Rakan. All the mythics have been completed. Stridebreaker, there's that. Night Harvester as well. Like you said, Immortal Shield Bow, Everfrost for the Cassio, Gore Drinker on the Xin Zhao, Riftmaker on that Gwen, and the Divine Sunder on the Ezreal. Demon's there. They're going in. Ooh, Wind Comes Lightning has been dodged, but the mark still applies. The fear is onto the Xin Zhao. Badger's there. The Predator is a lot, but the near sight comes through. Paranoia is there. Not able to find the Gwen, though. Crescent Strike is a lot. Crescent Strike is keeping them alive, but a beautiful cask finds Miho. But are they going to be able to take anyone down? They are not. Demon lives. Miho lives. Everyone gets to live with 1 HP. True Shot Barrage lands only onto Yasuv, but this play is called off.
Yeah, play's called off, and we see Cassiopeia walking up here. I don't think she's going to catch anybody, though. Nobody dies. They do get the turret. So I do believe there's a small win for Moon Crew, but this gold lead very, very close. Only 1,000 separating these teams here. And if you guys remember correctly, game 1 ended at 24 minutes.
I don't think it's ending anytime soon.
Yeah. The game ended at 24 minutes. There was 4 dragons taken by one team and a Baron taken at 20 minutes. So this game definitely is going to be going for the long haul.
Oh, most definitely. Both these comps scale very, very well into the late game. There will be some useless champs like the Xin Zhao, like the Nocturne as it gets later and later. But all the carries, the Yasuo, the Cassiopeia, the Gwen, the Ezreal, the Xayah, they all scale so incredibly well.
Speaking of Cassiopeia, she has now finished 3 items. She has
no
items
boots.
than any other champion in the game. All the other champions, she doesn't need any boots. She can't build them.
Yep. Haha, Cassio doesn't have boots, guys. Oh, they're looking. Oh, they're going in on the Ezreal Yuumi. They're able to find the kill with Badger. Beautiful, beautiful stopwatch keeps them alive. Cerulean taking down under the tower as well. Miho's shown up, though. They're looking to take down K-Kitty, but Miho might not be able to, but the quickness comes through. The knockup comes through. Is it going to be enough is the question. That healing, that damage, is it going to be enough? Yasuo very low as well, but Gwen is immune. Gwen does not care about your tornado. She does not care about anything. Able to find the solo kill in a 1v2. Flash forward finds Wind becomes lightning. Cassio is there as well. They're trying to slow down Demon. Not able to find the knockback, but that's so much damage. Crescent Strike comes out to keep him alive, keep him safe, keep him invulnerable. But to the max doesn't do very much as of now, but Demon might be taken down. No, he's not. He's able to walk away.
Demon chasing a little bit too far into the Xayah there, so not going to be able to get anything. Oh my lord, the healing on the Xin Zhao is ridiculous. Anywho, Gwen said, you can heal Yasuo, but I heal better.
I also have Ignite.
Fight. Yeah, that too, which is healing cut, so...
Who needs healing cut when you have Ignite?
It's not.
Wait, they're going for the Baron.
Oh, they're going for a 22-minute Baron here. They want to go for it. It looks like Moon.
K-Kitty not to find anything. They're looking for the turn though. True Shot Barrage onto 2. That's so much damage. They're looking. Gwen is immune. Gwen doesn't care. Gwen does everything she wants, but a beautiful cask does deny the engage. Way to go. Great job from Badger. And they buy enough time for Yasuo to respawn, and they're looking for a little bit more, but low health bars on both sides.
Yeah, it is going to be the exploding cask used, though not going to have that for the Yasuo ultimate, at least for a little bit. And it looks like it's going to go to the other side of the map as they trade to the head towards the dragon. This is going to be the 4th dragon out of the game. Soul point for Moon Crew if they can get it, and just another tack onto the souls that they have for Glaive if they manage to get it here as well. So no soul going to be taken for quite a bit if Glaive pick this up. It is also quite possible that Moon Crew let them have it and go for maybe a sneaky Baron, or maybe go for mid here.
They've given it priority though.
Yeah, they lost entire
Cass comes out, but they're not able to find it. Paranoia comes through onto Ezreal, but is that who you wanted to? Beautiful Petrifying Gaze finds 3, but Kibo finds another kill on the backside. Playmaker trying to do his best to the max, able to kite away, but a beautiful True Shot Barrage onto 1. Playmaker trying to find the kill, but he's not able to. This team has scaled. They found their footing, and they're taking the dragon, moving straight to Baron. Nope, moving mid, my bad, wrong call, but they are able to grab that dragon up. They have slain 4, they've slain 5, complete ace. They can just go for Baron right now.
Yeah, they pick up the dragon, they take the fight, and now they're going to pick up the Baron here as Gwen goes ahead and takes that bot lane to shove it in here. And once again, Glaive just showing how dominant of a team they are. They were struggling in the early stages of the game, and now that it's here, now that they've scaled, I fear for the chances of Moon Crew in this game. It's just downhill from here. They are going to get outscaled.
That is a 2-item Ezreal. He's hit that power spike. The Mura mana has been finished after that Mana Mune buy. The Cassio, 3 items, as you said earlier. And, you know, all Gwen really needs is that Rift Maker. And Yumi's full build already. She has that Moonstone Renewer. She doesn't care. So, overall, just Glaive have hit their power spikes, and they're playing to it like a T.
Hey, I want you to take a look in Cassiopeia's inventory and see what she's building next.
Oh, a Void Staff. Gonna cut through so much of that MR.
What little MR there is.
But she's gonna be doing true damage.
Besides Mercury. Yeah, she's basically doing true damage. And you can put true damage on the amount of poison and damage that you're doing already. She has been hard dominating these fights, and Moon Crew, they really
Playmaker looking for 2 the max, but Everfrost comes through. That's so much. They're going to be able to take him down. Teleport coming through. But a beautiful 2-shot Rush fights 2! They're looking for more, and it's just going to be a team fight. Wipe! Triple kill for the Ezreal already. Also going back in, but doesn't matter. It does not. Miho finds another.
And, I mean, they don't have the minions yet, but here comes another wave here. This could be quite possibly the game.
It could be. They have Gwen and Ezreal to siege these towers.
Death Timers, they're winding down here, but they have a massive minion wave. They have double nope, they're not gonna go for it.
Safe call, safe call. 10 Dark Seal stacks on the Gwen. Void Staff has been finished, and Serpent's Fang on the Ezreal to cut through the Yasuo shield. The Yasuo shield. Oh, the Rakan shield, that too. So, yep. Serpent's Fang there does help with that, and breaks down the Immortal Shield Bow as well.
Moon Crew, they are still they can still come back into this game. They just need to
Miracle engage
not get caught like that, because they managed to catch the Cassiopeia there. They burn her down, but because of how far ahead the Cassiopeia is, like, you look at Cassiopeia, she is the highest level champion in the game. The closest one is the Gwen on her own team.
Yeah.
And so they put all that damage down on her, and they don't manage to kill her fast enough, and she gets the ultimate off, her Petrifying Gaze, and Ezreal ult just rips through the entire team for them to just clean it up, despite the engage being started by Moon Crew.
And, you know, the comp that Moon Crew have drafted is very brawly, and one thing we did forget to mention here is that Gwen likes melee comps. She likes playing against these brawly comps who want to go in, because she can just deny the 80 carry damage and just walk in. Oh. Gwen? Might be caught out here. She's gonna try and outplay this. She's healing so much. She might be able to win this, but is the damage enough? Oh, the Gragas might have just entered the play. He did. It is going to be Miho who finds the outplay. The 1v2 outplay, double kill for the Miho in the end of it.
You don't 1v2 again. Oh man. Okay. You don't 1v2 a Gwen this late in the game. Not what she has, Riftmaker and Nash's too.
They're going, going.
Oh.
Yasuo, they're looking on it, but the Rakan can't even find the quickness. It doesn't come through. The Blood Ward has been burned. That's so much damage. Akiba finds another godlight for him. After the lane phase, it doesn't matter. Kitty taken down as well. Honda's able to dodge away from Wind becomes lightning, but doesn't matter because everyone at their exhaust is enough to keep her team alive. And Cassio finds even more. Double kill for Demon.
Yeah, and now they're just going to go ahead and make sure that the base, there's nothing left inside of it before they end the game here. It's going to be 4 minutes slower, 4 or 5 minutes slower here. There is 2 people up, though, but it is triple inhibs down
Oh my goodness, that damage is insane! Playmaker taken down under his own Nexus towers, but oh, the outplay from Badger finds a Demon trying to find a little bit more, but this is the end of the game here. Gwen and Ezreal can just do whatever they want, hit towers, and this game is over.
29-minute game. Glaive scaring their fans a little bit in that game, but they do manage to pull it off in their 29-minute victory. Still a sub 30-minute victory in a game that they were behind in the early game for.
Yeah. That was insanity. They were behind, but they played well. They played for who they needed to, and that's exactly what you want to see happen.
Alright, you saw how much damage Cassiopeia did, right?
Let's take a look-see here.
Throughout the game. She's the third highest damage on her team.
Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Here, let me get the, there we go. Damage chart there. Let me pull that. Yep. Wow, she did the third most on her team, and To The Max was just so incredibly fed, but the Gwen and the Ezreal just outputting so much damage in the end of it. So, you know, Cassio, she's a strong champ, but, you know, stronger, Gwen and Ezreal. Let's be real here.
Yeah. That 3% healing that Divine Cinder got.
That's all I needed, guys. It's balanced, I swear.
It's totally fine. Ezreal totally dropped out of the meta from a 3% healing nerf.
Yeah, guys, don't pick Ezreal. Don't build Sunder. It's really bad. It's a really bad item. Don't build that anymore. No, please don't. If you're playing against me, don't build that item. It's really bad. Seriously, folks. But let me just complete the predictions here. Give you your tokens. GLV do come out on top, and they win another game. And we're going to a game 3. We'll see if Mooncrew are able to stand their ground, put a foot in the door, and try and pull back the series. But we'll be right back as we get ready to go into a quick break, and we'll see who takes it back in game number 3.
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread,
Alrighty, everyone, real quick before we get into game number 3, it is going to be a split-way decision between 3 players. It's going to be Cerulean, To The Max, and Demon, who all were contenders for player of the game. I believe that To The Max did have a great showing. I think everyone had a great showing on Glaive. You know, after the weak early game, they were able to come back stronger, and win that late game where it mattered. But To The Max was the catalyst that helped them move forward into that late game, was showing up to those team fights, picked up triple kills, picked up everything he needed, played with the team fights very well, and that's exactly what you want to see. And we should be getting into draft very, very shortly. But overall, it is going to be a great game played from Glaive here. What do you think, Dream?
Whoops, I forgot to unmute myself.
All good, brother.
No, I am really enjoying what Glaive has been able to do so far. They did fall short in the early game in that game, in that second game there, and Moon Crew definitely put on a much better performance than game 1. Unfortunately, they just aren't able to close it out. There was just too much scaling from the other side there, and it got to the point to where they just couldn't kill anybody. The Gwen 1v2ing in the top side at the end of the game, they're pushing down all the way down to take the inner tower and the inhibitor and the inhibitor tower and inhibitor on that top side, while there is a 4v3 going on the bot side because, well, 1v2 on the top side, so 4v3 on the bot side that they also lose. Xayah actually almost turned it, using that Gale Force to reposition to pull the feathers to get a 3-man snare, but it wasn't enough.
Yep.
Unfortunately, and so they just, and 5 minutes later than the previous game, they just close it out, and Glaive just showing why they are the #1 seed in LRS Premade.
And with that, we'll head straight over to draft, get things rolling here. But great talking. Let's go. Let's see how these teams rounded out here, because this could be the last game potentially with how Glaive have been playing. Yeah, they have started. But you know, we'll get into it. It is going to be similar bans to last time coming in from Glaive. So very routine from them, banning that Galio, the Akali. This time Moon Crew banning both the Ezreal and the Nocturne, even though they had it last game. Now, what other power picks are Moon Crew going to ban? Is the question.
Gwen and Viego are open now.
Gwen.
They're going to get rid of the Gwen this time around.
So take
don't
Viego.
want to deal with that. So if this is any indication, they should just go for the
there
Viego
it is
as the first pick. Yep, there it is.
It looks familiar.
By the Tristana and Lissandra.
They're putting Yasuf on the press R champion this time.
No, I mean, you press R enough times on enough champions and you win team fights.
Yep.
It looks like Glaive are just going to run back their first game's comp because they're picking up the Karma here. I fully expect a Olaf to come in right after. Let's see if Glaive is going to do an adaptation with it, or if they're just going to go with the Olaf again.
The Olaf here looks pretty strong into both the Tristana and the Lissandra already. Although there are still some picks that are pretty good into it that are left on the table. However, you know, Lissandra is super reliant on her CC to be useful. She needs to get ahead. She needs to find angles to make things happen. So if she does fall behind, she becomes a Zhonya's bot and an ult bot at that point. So we'll see if they are able to make this pick pay off here. But it is going to be the Ashe locked in this time. So they already locked in the Ashe Karma this time. They want that super strong bot lane.
Now, this could also still be a Viego jungle. It can still be the Viego top
Very
and mid
true.
as well. The Karma can also go into the mid lane or the support role or even the top lane. So their first 2 picks, very, very flexible. And it looks like they're going to pair up the Tristana with the Lulu potentially. The Lulu can still go into that top side. And Tristana is most definitely locked into that bot lane role with the Lissandra picked up, unless we're going to like season 4, season 5, where the Lissandra top was a meta champion. Looks like Moon Crew gonna go back to banning away mid laners here.
Yep.
This could backfire if they decide just to send the Karma into the mid lane.
Exactly. Victor, though, taken off the table, to the max, performed very, very well on that champion game number 1, and performed really well on the Cassiopeia as well. So we know that mage pool is pretty strong as is. So trying to take it down, I don't think is the greatest idea. However, Victor does have some strong suits. The Gragas, though, it definitely did have good impact coming in from Badger. I do like it that it was banned away there. The Gragas was very strong.
Yeah, I do like what GLV has been doing with their bans. They use the first 3 bans to ban what they standardly ban, except for game 2 where they banned the Tristana instead of the Xin Zhao, allowing themselves to take it actually. And this time around, they're just going to ban champions that were troublemakers in the previous game here. I fully expect the potentially a Yasuo ban. Potentially. No, because they've already had the mid laner. No, not a Yasuo ban. Perhaps maybe a Rakan ban if they think this Karma's going mid lane. Rakan can work pretty well with the Ashe and the Viego. So, and adds more shielding as well along with the Karma. So, can be a potential ban there. But it is going to be the Talon banned away here. Interesting. They've already picked up their mid laner.
Yeah. So they could potentially flex that Lissandra to the top lane. We've seen some play of it before and in MSI, I do believe. Lissandra top into certain matchups is pretty okay. Does have a lot of poke, good wave clear, can match movement very, very easily. Wow, so they're gonna lock in the Zac here.
Zac? I really like Mooncrew's composition. In a good team like Mooncrew's hands, this composition can be extremely dangerous to go up against here. Trundle was left up, so they are going to go ahead, it looks like, to pick it up as a counter into the Zac.
If he times the pillar right, he can stop the Zac jump.
Yeah, he can stop the Zac jump with the pillar. Which is so far the only thing that can stop the Zac jump, besides the Ashe arrow hitting him mid-flight. It is going to be the Trundle locked in, so the substitute going to have a lot of value into the Zac. I'm going to see what they round out their comp with here. This is either going to be a mid laner, or potentially a top or jungler here. Or a support. It is going to be their mid laner with the Lucian picked up in that mid lane.
That is ego, and I love it.
Well, maybe it could go top lane too. They could definitely send the Viego mid if they feel like the matchup is favorable. But Lucian's just such a strong champion in the most mages. I don't know why you wouldn't send it against Lissandra.
You want to send it to mages because, like Aurelia, mages are food for the Lucian.
Tell that to my Carthus and pick Aurelia into it, see what happens.
True, but it is going to be the Pantheon locked in here for the solo lane, most likely up against that Viego, I do believe, but we'll see where it does end up going, but it's looking very interesting so far.
This could also be a Tristana Pantheon support.
Could be, actually.
It is entirely possible for it to be a Tristana Pantheon support. Yeah, somebody in the comments did bring up a good point. There is a vast majority of AD on the side of GLV here, with Karma being the only person that has any sort of AP scaling. I'm pretty sure, unless it's an AP Lucian, which would be interesting, but I don't think that's the case.
Me neither. I think that is definitely not ideal per se, but we'll see if they do pull it out. I really don't think they will, but could happen. But yeah, you're right. Very, very 80-centric comp. We'll see if they're able to make it work though.
Okay, so it is going to be the Pantheon in the top side of the map here. At least that's what they're hovering. I don't think I've seen this matchup before, Pantheon versus Viego. If anybody in Twitch chat has any information on how that matchup should go, please let me know, because I actually have not seen this matchup before.
Theoretically, the Pantheon will...
Oh,
no,
wait a minute.
Lissandra!
It's going to be Lissandra in the top lane. Interesting. Another matchup I haven't seen, Viego versus Lissandra. I do still think Viego should have that fight, but Lissandra does make it a little bit harder for Viego to get on her with this snare.
Mm-hmm. She's very, very strong into melee champs who want to dash forward because she can just reactively press the W, but will the Pantheon be able to dumpster the Lucian, or will the Lucian be able to dumpster the Pantheon?
This is a much rougher lane for Lucian, because if Lucian dashes forward like he usually wants to, and Pantheon has his stun up, it is not fun for Lucian at all.
Oh, most definitely not. That is very scary, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's very much a skill matchup, though. Or actually, I think Pantheon will have a simple time with what he wants to do. The Lucian has to be good in order to deal with this Pantheon, though. Has to play for poke, cannot play for all-in, because he will most definitely lose it. If the Pantheon manages his stacks correctly.
I do have to say I expect a lane swap between the Viego and the Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
I fully expect that to happen.
I agree as well.
So it could just be trading off repeatedly between the two lanes.
It could be.
Either way, it is still a rough matchup. If the Lucian ever has to go against the Pantheon post 3, it is a rough matchup for Lucian. And Viego, I think he has a good time into Lissandra, just has a little bit of a hard time getting on top of her because of the snare and the claw. Lissandra, she can snare up the Lucian as well, but that still gets him in range to let off all of his abilities. So
definitely.
I do think they want to make sure the Pantheon is matched up into the Lucian and keep the Lissandra matched up against the Viego, because at least that way they can keep the lanes relatively even instead of having two losing lanes.
Definitely agree with you there. The Pantheon definitely has that super strong early game advantage into either of these champions, the Lucian or the Viego. But it's... Oh, whoopsies, there's two Viegos. That is not what I meant to do. What was I gonna say? But, the Lissandra is going to be very interesting. It does need to be useful, and it's going to be on Playmaker to be that very useful on the Lissandra, because she does not scale well. She needs to find some foothold in this game to be a champion.
Yeah, she has to be pretty much everywhere on the map, honestly. Ashe, not the greatest champion at getting away from ganks. If Lissandra is down there and gets on top of her, she should just be dead, even through the Karma shielding. Karma, too, very vulnerable to that. Lucian, once he expends his dash, very difficult for him to get out of engagements. Trundle, he has a bit of an easier time because he can run away with the W, and he has the pillar. Fortunately, Lissandra can just E over all of it and catch him anyways.
True. But the slow is going to be effective at peeling away the Pantheon at the very least. But we'll see if the Trundle pick is going to work here. In a vacuum, it's good into the Zac, but the Zac provides so much engage for Moon Crew, and that it doesn't even matter that they have a Lulu in the support role.
No. Of all the compositions that the Moon Crew have put together, I do believe this one has the best shot of taking a win off of Glaive. Their composition in team fights is extremely dangerous. Lulu with the polymorph can just end Viego's existence by polymorphing him as soon as he tries to go in. The Tristana is always going to outdamage the Ashe. Pantheon, yes, he will fall off, but his early to mid game is terrifyingly powerful, even if he doesn't get a lead. And his semi-global pressure as well to turn a 2v2 into a 3v2 or a 1v1 into a 1v2, etc., etc. And the Zac able to use his elastic slingshot from what feels like Nexus all the way to Dragon Pit. So
Yep. Zac has a semi-global presence, believe it or not, guys.
I've elastic slingshotted from Red Buff to Dragon Pit, so.
Yep. Zac can also smite while using that elastic slingshot.
Yep.
But with that, we'll be right back as we get things going for game number 3. Will this be the last one of the night? That is the question. We shall see. But we'll be right back. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up. Reach for the summit. Visions brave, the one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know if we don't die? Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
Okay, welcome back, folks. Sorry for the little bit of delay there with the transition, but we're back here. Ooh, and this time, Moon Crew looking for something super aggro. You see the 5-man rotation down to this bot lane. We'll see if they're able to make it happen.
If they can get this.
Give it to Pantheon and the game is going to be so much easier for them. Wait, the greedy start from To The Max Cull. Uh-oh. Run away! Get out of there! Get out of there, Cerulean! Oh, they get the ward, but they don't get anything more. Invade attempt does not go very well. We see the pings coming in from both sides on the top side red buff. Oh, they're looking for the rotation. They're spotted. Patting the DPM already as Kiba finds 2 with the volley. They do place that ward there on the enemy red buff, so GLV do have some early information.
Looks like they are going to start on the red side, Zach, is they should know that there's most likely a ward on that side after the invade. So
He's starting
it is going to be
Raptors.
Oh, he is starting Raptors. Interesting. They're not going to know that he's starting Raptors.
Until after he goes for the red buff. Raptors are a common start for a lot of Zacs, so I would have liked to see the ward placed by the red buff wall right beside Raptors, so you can get some vision of that. Oh, pause. Unfortunately, I do not know what this pause is about. Let me pull up the chat real quick. Okay. Oh, they're talking about the lane swap here. I'm pretty sure they can, but they're asking for a remake right now, but we'll see if it is able to happen. But yeah, I think with that, I'll actually just send it to a break right away, just so, you know, nothing goes bad. So we'll be right back.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up. Reach for the summit. Visions brave and one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Let me switch the scene there. There we go. So, it was just a little bit of dispute about the lane swaps here. Dream, if you'd like to inform all our viewers about how this rule does work.
Alright, so what Playmaker and Yasuf did, sending the Lissandra top and the Pantheon mid, since they are going to their roles as what they picked, that is perfectly fine. What GLV did is they send the Lucian top and the Viego mid. That is also allowed. What is not allowed is picking your AD carry and sending your AD carry into the mid lane after picking AD carry in the role that you put them in, and sending your mid laner into the AD carry role. That is what's not allowed.
Okay, Yasu finding a big trade though, can potentially look for the play. Not able to find it though, not popping the ignite. Could have gone for that. But Miho able to walk away there in the mid lane, very safe. But look at the Trundle. Look where he is.
Oh, going in for a lane gank, it looks like.
Oh, nope, backing away.
I was gonna say it's looking at like a lane gank on the top side of the map, but the directed camera said you don't need to see
Nah,
that.
it's fine, guys. I don't need to watch that. It's really bad, I swear. But yeah, Trundle just gonna grab up that Scuttlecraft. He didn't walk through the line brush, so they still actually don't know where he is. Right at this specific moment, but they did know he started on the red buff, so they know he was there at the very least. But Miho just having a rough time. Ooh, is Yasuf gonna greed is the question.
Yeah, it looks like he
Oh,
may be
flashing
a little bit
away.
of trouble.
Oh, but stun comes through. They're looking for it, but Miho or Yasuf can turn it. Ignite is down, forcing the flash away. Is he going to be able to find a first blood? Yasuf gets that triumph, finds the proc. Is Demon going to be able to take him down? That is the question. Flashing forward, and it is going to be returned 1-for-1, but Yasuf finding the outplay.
Yasuf 1v2 getting a kill there, feels pretty good about that. He's going to have a little bit more gold in his pocket because it is 400 gold versus 300. And Zach is going to pick up the second scuttle. Not going to get double scuttled there because his bot side did have priority on the map. His side was not. The Trundle not able to get his bot lane to rotate there. So 1 for 1 on the scuttles, 1 for 1 on the kills, and a 100 gold lead for Moon Crew.
Yep, Moon Crew taking advantage once again in this early game, finding those early plays this time. We'll see if they are able to make dividends pay with this Pantheon pickup here. It is paying off already. Did find 1 kill, but it's how he plays out the rest of this game that realistically matters. Ooh.
Great going on.
It's a 3v3 in the bottom lane. Demon shows up, and they're looking, and they are able to take down Demon very, very easily. Badger finds a good play, but Miho has shown up, jumping away his Hondas, but no, nothing on the Zac, forcing the flash from Kate Kitty, and this just means a free kill. Pantheon showing up as well, has that move speed. Can they kill the Zac? The blobs come through! Cerulean might just be dead here. The heal comes out, the flash comes out, Hondas, very low, Polymorph comes through onto Miho. He can't do anything, but he might just take down Badger. He does! Finds the reset as well. He's trying to get out, but the play from Playmaker means a kill onto Cerulean. The passive, once again! He's not dead! He's not dead, but they are going to take him down in the end, but that was a crazy set of events there. It was a bunch of TPs blown, and that was super fun to watch.
Yeah, and
Kiba! Flash comes through. Can they look on Kate Kitty? She has no flash! Polybuff comes through. Is that enough? It is not. It is going to be Demon who takes him down, and Hondas is going to jump away. Yasuv has shown up, has shown his face, but, oh, nope. Not going to be able to find it.
Oh, man. I was going to say it was a 2 for 3 overall, but it ends up being a... no, a 2 for 1 overall. 3 for 1. Now it's a 3 for 2. Excuse me. Yeah, 3 for 2 overall in the play. And Moon Crew do take the victory in that. Yasuv has the ultimate now. Also has the blue buff. So, going to feel pretty good about that. And Ashe is fairly low. But there is no Tristana in the neighborhood. She had to back. And once again, we are getting an ocean, or not an ocean, a cloud dragon as our first dragon of the game.
Dragon timer sadly isn't working. Oh, they're looking again on Yasuo. There goes the pillar. He has no flash. Are they going to be able to find it, though? The ultimate doesn't really mean much from Pantheon. He's going for the 1 for 1, but he's not able to find it. Shutdown goes over to Demon.
Oh, man. Very close, though. Managing to get the Ignite off. If he could have gotten the Empowered Q off, I think he might have been able to trade kills.
It could have been... I think it could have led to that kill. That was a very close fight at the end of it. Lissandra actually did pick up a kill during that bot lane scuffle. It did almost lead to a plate being taken, but unfortunately, to the max, just not able to find that plate. Doesn't have the way to push up without Lissandra not being in lane.
Yeah, Lissandra pretty good at clearing waves, even in the early levels. She does have a lost chapter. She is going to get mana back every time she levels up. Lucian, he's going to struggle a little bit because he did start the call. Doesn't have as much damage as he's normally used to.
Exactly.
Probably expecting for maybe a lane swap. Eventually.
Oh, Kate Kitty's been stunned up. Here comes Badger, though, finds a knock up onto 2. Beautiful elastic slingshot. He's able to find more, and Pantheon comes in. The Grand Starfall has made its name, and that's so much damage. Miho's TP'd in, but he can't do anything except watch his team fall.
Yeah, and that's going to be 3 kills for the side of Moon Crew, and they're going to go ahead and go grab Dragon. That was a nice read from Moon Crew there. Able to sniff out the play that was cooking. From Glaive and counter it very well.
Yep. Both teams saw the angle, but it was Moon Crew who had the better read on the play. The Grand Starfall comes through, converts it into 3 kills, splits the entirety of Glaive's bot side, which means it ends in Moon Crew's definite victory of that play, 4-7 as of now in favor of Moon Crew. They have a substantial gold lead, 1.3 as of now, so they are definitely having a good game here. They are super strong. They're playing this early game out as well as they can.
Yeah, I mean, this is how the game 2 started, and we did see Glaive turn it around in that mid game. So, wondering if Moon Crew can hold on to it this time. Definitely have a bit stronger of a lead, have a more solid composition this time around. A little bit more difficult for Glaive to actually find a foothold in this game if
Right.
they can't find one soon.
Ooh, here comes the elastic slingshot because the dash was burned, and to the max trying to burn down anyone he can. Demon showing his face though. Pillar is down. Is it gonna mean enough? It is not. And the play is called off. Well played from Demon showing up at the right time.
Demon managing to sniff that out. Looks like he was on Rift Herald, so has to start that over. Decides against it though.
Mm-hmm.
No, it looks like he is going for it, and we do see that he's gifting over the red buff to the Pantheon, maybe.
They see the Trundle, and he's still doing it.
Yeah, he is doing it. They can go for it, but
Yasuo just going in on Miho. That's so much damage, and he can't even trade back. Pantheon is one of those champs that's very good into champions like the Yone, like the Viego, and the Yasuo, all those melees. Can't really do anything when he just jumps on you, does his combo, and runs away with the Aegis Assault.
It is going to be the Rift Herald picked up for Glaive, though, so going to be able to drop that somewhere to get a little bit of gold.
Oh my goodness, Playmaker forced to flash away here very quickly. Here comes the Rift Herald. They're just looking to feed it, but here comes the elastic slingshot, lands onto the max. He's finding the stun, finds the root. Playmaker is going to find the kill, and Badger is just trying his best to take down Demon, but the Subjugate is doing a lot. The plates go down, and is he going to look for it? Flashing away, Playmaker forcing that summoner as well. Revenge for earlier.
Yeah, and Moon Crew once again countering the play that Glaive wants to do here. And
elastic slingshot. Are they looking for the play? And it's a double kill for Playmaker, able to find 2 at the end of it. And Ignite pops down onto Miho. Yasuo able to get away there, using that Heartbreaker to get himself to safety. But great reads coming in from Moon Crew, just playing this game out super, super well.
Yeah, Moon Crew definitely not wanting to get 3-0'd in this game here. Only about a 1,500 gold lead between the two teams here, and like I said, this is eerily similar to the second game. Moon Crew had a very good start here. We do see that Glaive, they are answering as best they can, but it seems like they're just one step behind Moon Crew this time around.
One step behind the pace, and you know, it's just Moon Crew reading everything like Glaive want to do like a book here in game number 3. They're looking to make a stand here, and they don't want to end this game just yet. Or not this series, my bad.
Yeah. I mean, this could be, if they do manage to get this, they do have to reverse sweep to win the series. So they do have a long road ahead if they do manage to do it. As we do see Toadmax trying to contest for vision here, but does not want to go into Alessandra. Her Frozen Tomb, her Frozen Tomb is back up now, so a little bit dangerous to try and walk into Alessandra as long as that ultimate is up.
Yep. Oh, they could look on Karma. Zach's here. Gonna pop the elastic slingshot. Nope. Gonna call that one off there. Had no vision on anyone else. So Trundle could have been in the area potentially. So gonna call off that play.
Excuse me, I had to yawn. The game seems to be slowing down just a little bit here. We do see Pantheon is getting pinged out immediately. The moment he leaves lane, he's getting pinged out here. Viego also had started moving down as well. They are positioning for this dragon. It's going to be up in the next 50
Oh, they're looking right
here.
on him instantly. Yasuo, though, sustains so much. And there goes that pillar. Doesn't mean enough. No, it does not. Yasuo just able to walk away with the Aegis Assault once again. Wow, that damage. The culling comes out. He's trying to find Playmaker. Just doesn't do enough damage, though, and the dragon has been started up here. This is the second of the game. Is it going to go over to Moon Crew? That is the question. No contest coming in from the side of Glaive, though. Just looking to try and get some resources. Ooh, Karma almost got that.
Oh.
Close one. Close call.
Yeah, that was actually a very close.
No, they're going. There goes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Elastic Slingshot forces the flash, and Badger's not able to find anything more, and that's some decent damage, but that doesn't really matter. And forcing the flash out of the Ash is definitely worth taking some damage for?
Ash Flash.
Yep.
Anywho, I had a very interesting joke that I will not tell on stream. Anywho, moving on.
Yep, moving on.
So,
Indubitably.
flash down for the 80 carry of Glaive there. Not losing anything else, though. It is just going to be a trade of a summer spell for the jump from the Zac, and the ultimate as well, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow coming out. But it's on a relatively short cooldown. It's already halfway back online, so should be okay about that.
Yep.
But Tristana is solo pushing in that bot lane, and the bot lane just reset for Glaive. Tristana's going to get a lot of damage down here.
A lot of money in that back pocket. 1k gold lead for Moon Crew as of now. They're trying to stretch this out as long as they can. Trying to get something going here because they have a solid lead. Now they just gotta close this one out as soon as possible.
And Tristana does successfully pick up the first tower of the game on that bot side there. So just extending that lead just a little bit now, cresting into the still at about 1,500 gold here though. Getting close to 2,000. So looking at the map state here, there is still a lot of avenues for Glaive to come back in. They still have a lot of
oh, they're
chances.
going. Miho able to dash away, but that doesn't matter when you have the Q bring back. The root comes through, and that is just Badger claiming Miho's life.
Badger on the Zac has been everywhere, and Tristana's going to come into the mid lane and take another tower. It looks like there's no defenses here.
Oh, Playmaker finds the Everfrost root, comes through, Frozen Tomb is available, but the Flash doesn't get him away into the max, just solo boloed, and Kiba, no, he's just gonna be taken down. Heal comes through, is he gonna be able to make the great escape, able to dash over, Flash follow from Yasuo, and Kiva just accepting his fate there. Cerulean trying to get away, is able to flash out, but Gale Force forward means Hondas claims that kill.
I think I've lost you. So I don't hear you.
That's not ideal. I can still hear you, but we see another fight in the mid lane. Miho doing some decent damage, trying to get out, able to get away with that Heartbreaker, able to escape.
And unfortunately for the side of Glaive, they're faltering here. They're now down 4,000 gold, almost 4,500 gold here. Every lane is just falling apart. Lissandra is 4-0. The Pantheon 4-2-2. The Tristana 4-0-2 as well. Just everything is going right for Moon Crew this time around, and like I said, this is the composition that can do it, and they are definitely putting pedal to the metal with this composition. They're 100% in the driver's seat this time around.
The calling comes out, and is it going to be enough to take down Playmaker? Everyone's showing up, Gale Force forward, and no, the Lulu comes through with the Flash Wild Growth! And Badger trying to find it, finds the Smite though, and not able to land the bring back, but doesn't matter, Badger finds another one with the ultimate. Oh, that Lulu!
Lulu just saved Lissandra's life. 2 to max is probably just very sad right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's worth the support flash to make sure that shutdown doesn't go over to Lucian, honestly.
Yeah, 0-3-0 on that scoreline for the Lucian. Unfortunately, it is going to be another tower. Tristana has been in the local XP gold for all 4 towers that have been taken by Moon Crew. So definitely feeling very good. Has 2,000 gold over her lane opponent there. And next dragon is spawning. It is a mountain soul, by the way.
Yep. Safest soul of the series this time. Gives you that comfiness there, a little bit more armor. Magic resist, able to deal with some of the burst potential, especially if you can get that shield. If Glaive can claim up all 4, they have a chance, but right now, they just aren't in a position to actually get any dragons right now. Bot lane, like you said, down 2k. Mid lane, I don't know how much they're down, but they're down quite a bit. 1.5-ish. But yeah, they're just down so much gold, they can't really contest anything as of now. They aren't even close to hitting the spikes that they need to. They just need to try and stall for time, realistically.
Yeah. and we will see the Soul come out at the 23-minute mark here. Still, it's about 4,500 gold, 14 kills to 4 towers to nothing, 3 dragons to nothing as well, and everything is going right for Moon Crew. I keep saying that this is similar to Game 2, except the difference is onto their lead this time. They're not giving Glaive any avenue to come back in. They do manage to get a turret on the top side. Lucian does manage to finally take that tower down, but it's not really enough. It does narrow the gold lead a little bit, but not by much.
Mooncrew just set themselves up with a great position to actually close out this game. They've gotten the leads on the champions that need it. The arrow's coming through. And it's going to go wide, though. Not going to land onto Yasuwoof. And they're just positioning 5 top side. Here they come. Teleport comes through for the Lissandra. She's found the flank. And to the max. Oh, that's a lot of damage to the culling. There goes the Frozen Tomb onto herself. But Honda's just finds a kill on his own. Able to find that with the explosive charge. Demon trying to trade back. Trying to run back. Trying to find something. But not able to. Kitty cuts off its escape. And they can just turn this into a Baron.
Yeah, it looks like they may be going either for the Baron or they're going to go for the mid lane here. Tristana, or not Tristana, Lissandra does drop the Earthchild into that top side of the map here as the Baron is getting started. So Shelly and the Purple Worm, one of the few times you'll see them on the map at the same time. Take a screenshot, make sure you record this in your memory banks. As the 20-minute Baron this time goes over to Moon Crew.
Yep, 3 minutes over to the Drake as well, so by the time their Baron buff runs out, they can just walk themselves over to that Dragon Pit and grab that prize for them very, very easily. Now they just gotta push lane, stay safe, not falter, and they can definitely win this game. And the Lucian has the Gale Force, has the Serilda's Grudge. I've seen this build a couple of times. Gives them a lot of ability haste, and the slows on the Q can help a little bit with kiting as well. We'll see if they are able to, To the Max is able to make that work there, but the Pantheon is already sitting on 2 items, so incredibly strong there. Eclipse plus Cleaver, he's shredding armor, he's going to be doing true damage as soon as the Cleaver fully procs. Oh!
I do have to say that.
Uh-oh, no, it's just the one shot. Oh, the Zonias! The Zonias!
She pressed the wrong button. Oh no.
Uh-oh, Yasuo has found Demon. Oh, he stopped the jump! Flash forward, finds that, finds the ultimate. That's so much damage though. Demon able to walk away with the subjugate. Well played there. The Let's Bounce though, great cancel though on that jump though with the pillar. Saved him from his death.
Question mark pings abound going from that Zonia's there. Taunting Toad next. I can kill you, but I'll let you live this time. Reminds me of the humiliation orcs in Shadow of Mordor, where after they leave you on the ground and walk away. It just makes you angry.
Yep. The Zonia's BM is pretty funny to see. They could look to turn this fight, though. Zach not able to find anything there, though. Badger forced to walk away from that one. But they just have so much control here because of this Baron buff. Because they just can't, or because Glaive cannot walk up for any vision control. They just have to play shallow wards, try to protect themselves from the Zach, from the engage from so far away. They also have to worry about the Grand Starfall, which I believe has only been used twice now. And it's just always going to be a threat, though.
Is it called Grand Starfall? I thought it was Skyfall.
That was his old ultimate. Skyfall was the old
much less. That's much less interesting. Starfall sounds like a Soraka thing. Anywho.
Oh no, the engage has been found once again. Subjugate is popped. They're trying to find Cerulean, but is this going to be winning? It is not. He's instantly popped, and they can turn this fight. Grand Starfall comes through. It's going to be Playmaker finding the first kill. It's going to be Cerulean taken down as well, but they're able to find Badger. They're looking for the resets though. Tristana jumping through, jumping fast, but the Malphite ultimate not going to save you now, but the explosive charge is going to take him down, and this is a double kill for Make Hondas, and they can just end this game right here, right now, potentially. No, they don't have a wave just yet. They can take inhibs though.
Can go for the dragon after they take this inhibitor here. However, they got to get there very quickly. Teleports are up, and the health bars aren't exactly in the healthiest position here. But it should be Soul for Moon Crew, and I'm starting to feel like this is going to Game 5.
Yep, this is
going to Game 4, rather.
Yeah, this is going to Game 4. We might actually be able to see the Silver Scrapes if Moon Crew keep playing like this, and I would love to see some Silver Scrapes here. That would be very, very interesting to have. But it is going to be that Mountain Soul claimed up here by the side of Moon Crew. Super comfy now, won't be able to get one shot. That fight was a lot closer than I thought it would be. And Glaive just trying to find something, just not able to, only claiming Badger in the end of it.
Yeah, but they legit exploded the Zac, which caught me completely off guard.
Subjugate.
Yeah, the something that I want to bring to everybody's attention here. The Viego has been so starved for gold, he has not been able to finish his mythic yet, going for the Blade of the Rune King first. Once he gets it, I think there is a world where it's possible to come back. But it is a long road for Glaive to come back.
Oh no, Miho. The Shirelias does a lot. Polymorph comes through. Goomba Stomp is there. Heartbreaker might be able to get him away. But no, the reset comes through, and the last auto does it. Hondas finds another kill for himself.
Oh man, Miho unable to get out there, unfortunately, and still does not have enough gold for the Divine Sunderer there.
Zac just doesn't care, I guess. He can just face tank that, not taking any damage. The shields are just too much. Coming in from the side of Moon Crew, the Lulu plus the Guardian and Mountain Soul just means that Zac can just face tank whatever he wants for however long.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
Kiba! Not able to find it though, not able to find anything. Badger might have just got himself into a bad situation. Demon trying, the Subjugate is there, healing himself up, but the Grand Starfall comes to dissuade that, jumping on to Lucian, to the max trying. There goes the Aegis Assault, not blocking any tower shots, but Badger might be taken down here, but it is in trade for Demon. Playmaker finds two, the resets come through, here comes those zombies, and they're looking for more. And they can just take towers here. They're super happy with their positioning. And they only lost Badger. Everyone else is dead for the price of one. 3 for the price of 1. You take those any day.
Yeah.
They can end the game right here.
They definitely can. They have the minions. This is in a lot of trouble here. Going to take a lot of damage. But they're going to go for the end here at 26.5 minutes. So, second fastest game tonight. Gonna go over to the side of Moon Crew, and we have a series on our hands, guys.
Oh, yes, we do. We have a series. We're going to Game 4. No Silver Scrapes this just yet, but will Moon Crew be able to pull it out here in the next game? No one actually put any predictions there, so I'll give this over to Moon Crew, but, 0 tokens, I guess. But, we'll be moving over very shortly. The poll is open in case you guys do want to vote for our player of the game, but the strength of Glaive, which were the solo laners in games 1 and game 2, just didn't really do anything here against the Moon Crew composition. The early game draft here, just super strong solo laners was enough to just dismantle Glaive here in game number 3.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder what's going through the minds of Glaive after they had such wonderful performances in the first 2 games, and unable to just topple Moon Crew, not allowing themselves to go quietly into the night this time around. Going to push Glaive just a little bit further than Glaive was anticipating here. Really excited to see what draft adaptations come into Game 4.
These pocket picks coming in from Moon Crew, the Lissandra, and the Pantheon definitely paid dividends here. Going into Game 4, Moon Crew will also have side selection. So this is definitely where Moon Crew wants to be. This is a good position for them now. They have momentum going forward. They should have mental edge here considering what happened this game, just a complete dismantlement. So we'll see if they are able to pull it back. But we'll be right back as we get things set up for game number 4. You don't want to miss it. There we go. Alrighty, everyone, welcome back. Here we go. Badger getting your player of the game. You know, popping off there on the Zac, finding some great ganks, some great reads there on to the entirety of Glaive, finding some good plays all around the map, helping out everyone where they needed to be helped.
Can't get in the lobby.
Oh, let me grab that real quick.
Lobby's full.
Yep, so I'm just gonna try and grab some space for you, but we're getting the ready track. There you go, you should be good to go. Yep, so we'll get this started very shortly. Get right into draft and get this a rolling. Let me send this to you real quick. And here we go.
Hey,
Let's get into...
George.
Oh! That's not what was supposed to happen.
Oh.
Oopsies? Oh, that is not... There we go. This one. That was not meant to happen, so, someone accidentally started the game. But... There we go. We should be getting ready to go. Yeah, so let's get into draft. Oh, Pentakey.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
Okay, cool. So, should we get started with Pentakey real quick?
Let's get started.
There we go. So, Glaive banning away the Akali once again. We'll see what they do this time, though. Their will must just be a little shaken here after what happened.
Yeah, and it looks like they're gonna be remaining on the same sides this time around. So, Glaive reprising the blue side for this game, Moon Crew reprising that red side. If you're on Moon Crew, I would also take the red side, because that is where you got your first win.
Yep. And Nocturne going to be banned away from the blue side this time. Ezreal followed up as well from Moon Crew. Galio also taken off the table against Moon Crew. So we'll see what the final ban here is from... Oh, Gwen, never mind. My bad. Lulu taken away from Moon Crew as well. Don't want to give Kitty that champion. We'll see what Moon Crew come up with as their final ban. This... Ezreal.
Yeah.
Are Glaives strong enough, or not strong enough, proud enough to pick up the Viego once again after what happened?
It is a possibility. However, they may opt for the Xin Zhao, which was left open.
That's very true. Xin left up on the table. Do they take that and give the Viego, or do they do the opposite? That's a very good question.
Seems like Moon Crew, they definitely have the answers against the Viego.
The Tristana.
Okay. Tristana is going to be the first pick from Glaive here that it is going to leave open. The Viego is going to leave open the Xin Zhao. So a lot of champions that are highly prioritized are going to be open here. And I do think Tristana in the hands of Kiba. We did see how he did in Game 3 on that. No, not Game 3.
Ooh.
Game... no, he hasn't played it. I thought he played it.
Ooh, Samira.
Samira. My most hated AD carry. Anyways.
Yeah, Samira's very... and the Xin Zhao as well. They got a good prio pick there. Moon Crew grabbing up that one. So prio pick each...
Or is Riot obsessed with spend to win champions?
True. Circles. They're really fun.
All these squares make a circle.
Mm-hmm. And Glaive get one prio pick, Moon Crew get another. Xin Zhao and the Tristana both picked up there. What will Glaive respond with? The Viego's still on the table, but after what happened last game, both games it looked shaky in lane, but it was able to pull back because of some cheesiness, or not cheesiness, some anti-cheesiness there, but it is going to be the Karma picked up once again for Glaive, not banned away this time. So they are able to grab that support that they really do seem to like.
Yeah, it must. I'm pretty sure it's going. It is Glaive's favorite support to play with. And it's going to be the Olaf returning once again to plague Summoner's Rift and Xin Zhao. Unfortunately, this is not one of those champions that you can 1v1 early on.
Olaf very strong.
Yeah, Olaf very strong, can be sped up by the Karma as well. So got to be a little bit careful when you're taking these engages. However, something I'm seeing lacking, and there's Samir on the other team, is CC, hard CC. There's
the hard CC. Found
against
it.
Samir.
Oh, against Samir, true. Glaive don't have that as of yet. As we move into the second ban phase, we'll see what Moon Crew opt to take away. I think taking away some hard engage will definitely be helpful there, because Glaive have not drafted any for themselves so far.
Yeah, I do really enjoy them returning back to this Lissandra pick here. Going to feel very good. If it's going to be in Playmaker's hands or Yasuf's hands, we're not too sure yet. But Playmaker did pilot that champion to great effect in the previous game, so...
Most definitely. And they are going to ban away 2 more mages from to the max once again, the Cassiopeia and the Victor, but it's going to be the Alistar and the Rel banned away from Moon Crew, denying a lot of hard engage from them because they believe that Moon Crew know that is Karma support, which means the Rel is a viable option into them, so they banned that away.
Yeah.
Nautilus.
Nautilus is an option. Nautilus is going to be locked in. I was going to talk about Leona as well, or the Thresh, but Nautilus definitely works here. Fairly good into the Karma. Makes it hard for her to actually do much of anything if she's hooked and then snared and then slowed and then knocked up.
20 years of CC.
Yeah. Every single one of them. Okay.
Aurelia Oriana. They really have no hard CC other than the Shockwave, and maybe the Flawless Duet, but that's blockable by the Samira W.
Yeah. But this Aurelia was banned against
Game 1.
Glaive in Game 1 and Game 2.
Oh, Game 2 as well. Okay, so they pick it up this time.
They did not opt to pick it in Game 3. They are going to pick it in Game 4 here, along with the Oriana, and it's going to be Talon. Okay, so those 2 champions, I do assume it's going to be Lissandra in that top side with the Talon in the mid lane here. So
definitely
very, very interesting. Both the Talon is 100% a Feast or Famine champion.
Oh, I completely agree.
If he cannot get a lead yet, he'll still be relevant because he does have the invisibility, can get onto the backline really easily, but if he has no damage to back it up, Tristana will just ult him away and jump away or kill him herself. So
I expect to see some exhausts here coming in from the side of Glaive.
Agreed.
I think exhaust is just super strong into champions like the Talon, even as a support. If you see double assassin or double champions that can burst you down in a short window, exhaust is extremely, extremely strong into them.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. Got to be a little bit careful with the exhaust, though. If you have too many of them, it does make it harder for global plays with the teleport. I don't know if Lissandra is going to opt to go for the exhaust against the Aurelia. And if she does, it does limit Lissandra's global presence, kind of locking her into the lane. Oriana as well, if she decides to go exhaust as well, also locking her into that lane just a little bit. A little bit
against
harder
the Talon,
for her to rotate the plays, and you need that TP to rotate to where Talon is, because he can just get from top to bottom of the map very quickly with his E.
Most definitely. Talon notorious for just being able to shove lane and run away. Very hard to deal with Talons if you don't know what you're doing. Also has that level 2 lethal combo, so you gotta be careful of that as well. So we'll see if Moon Crew are able to use this super strong early game composition once again, but GLV have also matched it with a lot of early game strength as well. They've got the Aurelia, they've got the Olaf, they've got the Karma Tristana. Meanwhile, Moon Crew have themselves the Lissandra, the Talon, and the Xin Zhao. So it's 3 early game strengths versus 3 early game strengths.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this game here. If this Aurelia does manage to get a lead, I can probably count on I can count on all my fingers, all of one hand actually, how many times I've beaten a Fed Aurelia. Just once.
True. Singular finger. And yeah, I love Aurelia's design. It's super fun, but it's also very obnoxious to deal with, and her early game is just so powerful and so hard to deal with. That is why Riot's actually adjusting her power coming up next patch. I think it's next patch. Should be 11.14, but they are changing a lot about the champion's kit, a lot about how it works and how it interacts with certain matchups. So we'll see if they are able to switch around how powerful it is. But if the Aurelia gets fed, it doesn't matter who you are, she will easily 2v1 you. But the same thing could be said about a Talon. He'll just one-shot your carries if he gets too far ahead as well. So you gotta respect the Aurelia, you gotta respect the Talon. And, you know, the Olaf and Xin Zhao matchup, I think, is going to be very volatile. We're going to have to see how they play out realistically, and how they are going to affect the solo lanes.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. I do believe Olaf versus Xin Zhao, with the Xin Zhao changes, he has a better chance of standing up to the Olaf. But problem with that is Olaf just attacks you faster and heals more the lower his health gets, and he can damage himself with the reckless swing. So
exactly,
it's a little bit dangerous for Xin Zhao to fight him in the early game. However, the 2v2 ganks, I do believe, in the mid lane, should favor Orianna and Olaf, just because the disengage plus the amount of ranged poke damage between the axe and the command dissonance.
Command attack dissonance, like the combo, right?
Yeah,
I think that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. You can do quite a bit of damage and slow Talon from getting to the fight, which allows them to focus on the Xin Zhao quite easily. Xin Zhao quite easily. The top lane, definitely, if the Xin Zhao comes up there and Olaf happens to be in the area, they need to run away, because Aurelia fighting 2 people with an Olaf on her back.
Oh boy, that's scary. That's scary.
Yeah, that's terrifying. I would not want to play that. Especially if it's even if it is post 6 Lissandra, go ahead and ult the Aurelia. Olaf will charge you anyways, so you can't get any damage off on her.
The Olaf, I think you pressed the wrong target there. But yeah, ult the Aurelia, if she's holding W, the Xin Zhao is going to be very useful there, guys, seriously. But yeah, it's gonna...
Post 6, if I see Lissandra ult Olaf, I'm probably just going to get up and walk away from it.
Honestly, fair.
If I could walk away, I'll limp away.
Yeah, just hobble your way out of there, you know.
Yeah, I'll let you finish casting.
Yeah. I feel that. I feel that, honestly. The Lissandra should realistically never be ulting the Olaf, you know. Post 6, yes. Post 6. Because you know how Olaf works, right?
Pre-6, have fun.
Yes, do whatever you want, it's good.
At level 5, go ahead, Lissandra.
Yep.
The living heck out of them.
Exactly. But with that, we'll be right back as we get things set up for game number 4. Will Moon Crew take it back? We will see. But we'll be right back as we get things set up. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a banger.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you're chasing, it's deep in your bones. yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up. Reach for the summit. Visions brave the one falls, steadily the end. So higher and higher you chasing. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, or do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
Welcome back, folks. Here we go, getting started. Game number 5, or sorry, 4. My bad. Here we go. No silver scrapes just yet, but oh, we see Moon Crew just looking for a little something on the top side as they stack towards this brush. They want to cheese the Aurelia potentially.
This last time, didn't get anything out of it besides a ward, so they're trying it again.
They did it on the bot side last time, though. Oh, they are spotted. They know. And Nautilus places that ward, so it does have vision of both Gromp and blue buff. And they are chilling. They got that vision, and they're happy.
Oh, and Badger misses the ward that was there.
Oh, that's true. I thought he caught that, but very interesting. They can go for it.
Blue side ward is going to be, or rather, Glaive is going to ward the blue side in response, and they should see where it is, where he's starting. If he could ward, they should see if he's doing a full clear with the Gromp as the second one, or if he's going to do a cheese gank level 2, potential cheese gank level 2, which is something Xin Zhao used to be notorious for.
Oh, definitely.
That we haven't seen in a while.
That was very notorious back in Season 8 Worlds 3 years ago. So
Very annoying.
Yeah, both junglers know where they're starting because of the vision there. So it is going to be Olaf. Both of them opting for the full clear. They ping that he's starting on that Gromp, so they're opting for more of a full clear path towards the top side on both champs.
Where you see the top side, so far pretty even. Not gonna see much going on for now.
Oh, okay.
As,
That hook was ambitious.
Electrocute does go off on the top side there. So a little bit of damage to the.
Oh, their flash hook right onto the Karma. Finds a lot there. Exhaust is down, Ignite is down, and that's just a free kill for the Samira. Oh, Aurelia's going in on the top side, though. Playmaker taking a lot of damage. Root comes through. Second dash not going to be used forward, going to be used backwards, but winning trade there for Miho.
Yeah, the passive from Aurelia, once it gets fully stacked, very hard to actually fight back with. But Kate Kitty, with that flash, still has the Hex Flash available, feeling pretty good about that. Getting first blood onto the Samira is very dangerous if you are not playing Samira.
Yep. And, so, oh, they're looking. Talon found the roam, looking on Demon. There goes that Ignite. He has to flash away, fails to flash over the wall, and Yasuo claims another kill.
Oh no, Glaive is falling apart by the seams, and he never got his blue buff. Oh no, they're gonna give it to Talon.
Yeah, no, they're not. Just give it to Xin Zhao.
No, they aren't going to. Okay.
Yep. Oh, Nautilus tried to Hex Slash over the wall. Now it'll find it, though. So Yasuo just jumps over the wall, trying to push this last wave in, but he has no mana.
Yeah, that's why I thought the blue buff might have gone to him. You see Olaf, he's heading towards the bot side, but there's nothing up there, down there. Olaf wants to go for the scuttle, but he doesn't have any assistance at the moment. It could be a collapse from the bot and mid lane the moment that the Xin Zhao is done, but Olaf does take the scuttles fairly fast. With the Talon resetting, it does seem like that is blue side scuttle for Olaf, so getting a little bit back there. Down at camp, we do see Xin Zhao is going to that top side, so looking for a possible gank, but I think it's too far under the turret.
Oh no! But Miho goes in, tries to find Playmaker, able to dash away, but has the flash, forced the flash away, and Playmaker finds something with the help of Badger.
Ooh. Close. That was close. Burning the flash from Miho. Back to your point saying a little bit earlier that Miho has been struggling in the lane. I don't think it's any fault of his own. I think it's just unfortunate circumstances.
Oh no! Oh, the jump was canceled. Kitty finds something. Exhaust down onto Honda's, forcing the flash from Kiba as well. They might be looking for more, but Honda's might not be able to find something. Yasuf, though, takes a lot of damage from that tower. Oh, Playmaker might be caught out here. He has that E, has the path, but... Oh, solo kill for Playmaker! Oh, hook lands! They're going in onto King Kitty, but they might just be able to take down the Nautilus. No, they're looking on Samira first. Looking to try and take her down. No jump reset, though. Aftershock is there, but here comes the teleport from Orianna. Health bars are so low on both sides. They're looking for more. There goes the move speed. Karma, there goes the hook on to King Kitty. King Kitty finds something, but Flash Samira finds one. Might be able to find two. Dashes forward, finds three. Triple kill. Demon's trying to trade back on this one, but the undertow goes onto the Nautilus. But will Demon be able to trade against this? This is in the lane. This is into minions. This could be a quadra kill for the Samira, and Glaive are just falling apart here in game number 4.
Oh no, quadra kill on the Samira at 5 minutes. Oh no, this game's over.
God.
I have to agree with chat here. Fed some 5-0 Samira.
Does she have Mythic? Minutes? Oh no, she doesn't have Mythic just yet, but
close.
Yeah, this is this. Roll the silver scrapes is all I'm gonna say. This one's looking pretty over. Especially with the lack of hard CC that Glaive have for themselves, that could literally have just been the game-losing play right there.
Team's out before the Nexus is gone, but
oh man,
Samira of all champions, it just.
Oh, Lissandra. No, they're not gonna look for that play, but it is gonna be the Xin Zhao picking up that first dragon of the game there, 6 minutes in. So very happy with that. To the Max does see that. Does see the Lissandra just standing on that ward.
going
Oh,
to
they're
be
going in.
another,
Wait, you walked up, you saw that, but that shockwave onto 2 doesn't really matter. You saw Lissandra on that ward, or does that not see vision there? Was that a fail ward? That was a fail ward. That's a fail ward.
Oh no. Unfortunate, and like I said, it just feels like GLV, they're crumbling under the pressure here. They were up 2-0, and now they've given 5 kills over to a Samira. Lissandra starting off struggling against the Aurelia, but now has a kill.
Was gifted a kill.
Still down. Yeah, was gifted a kill from 4 ward placement here, as Yasuv is going to go ahead and get out of there after he gets the plating, and there's nothing that this bot lane can do here.
Yeah.
They're just gonna walk at them. They're gonna take this plating for free.
Okay, kid. Doesn't care. Yep.
They're just gonna get out rather easily.
Yeah, level 6s have been hit for the soul laner, or for the 80 carries now. But this game, yeah, no one can really challenge the Samira just yet. The Aurelia, who has the best chance of it, is still not even close to the gold camp that the Samira does have. She has 4.4k. She probably has the item on base, honestly. Or at least very close to it.
Close to it. She has 900 gold in inventory, yeah. She has 900 gold in inventory. And I just gotta say, I'm still reeling over just what happened in that bot lane to give Samira 5 kills that early in the game. On top of that, she's also up.
They're going for the dive
over her opponent.
Oh, flash forward finds Cerulean, and the Karma's just instantly blown up. Kiba trying to make the outplay. Not able to find it, but it does find Kid Kitty, but it doesn't matter because Hondas finds another kill. 6-0. 9 minutes into the game.
If that's the case, it's somebody who said in the comments that GLV is sandbagging purposefully for silver scrapes. If that's the case, then you are definitely giving Moon Crew exactly what they want to come back into this. So,
yeah. Ouch. Honda's 6-0, and yeah. The only one, like, there's just no chance right now. The Samira is just so unbelievably fed. Has the plated steel caps now, so she is unbelievably strong.
Shield bow.
Yeah, shield bow as well. She's just basically unkillable here.
Yeah, she has a full mythic item before the 10-minute mark, along with tier 2 boots. She is so far ahead of the curve compared to everybody else. All she really needs to do in these team fights is skirt the edge, not die, and press R.
Yeah, I just think it's so hard to throw this lead. It's over 4k at 10 minutes.
This is the biggest lead we've seen this early in the game, all series. Moon Crew are 100% challenging for that spot into the next round, and Let's Talk Legends. This when we talked about the playoff predictions, everybody voted against Moon Crew.
Kate Kitty might have been caught out here. They might have found the play here, trying to run away, but Olaf is going forward. Demon's looking for something, able to find the 1 kill, but the Frozen Tomb onto Playmaker denies that kill as well, so it is a 1-for-1 in the end. And you have to take what you can get there as GLV. Taking the 1-for-1 is better than nothing.
Yeah, if you're behind, always go for the 1-for-1 if possible, because any gold is better than no gold. So. And
nope.
Oh.
That could have been scary.
The downside with the Samira, yes.
Oh no! Kiba might have been found out here. That's so much damage. Heal is burned. They're flashing forward, trying to take down Badger, and they're gonna get it. Aurelia's TP, trying to find something. Make Hondas might be taken down here. The exhaust comes through onto the Aurelia, but she sustained so much. No, it went over to Cerulean. The shutdown goes to the wrong player, and this game is over. Even though the kill went over, it's onto the wrong player.
They expended so much for it. She did almost manage to kill multiple members there.
Oh no. Oh no, To The Max is just gonna get obliterated there. Kate Kitty, supports really want kills, huh?
Yeah, Kate Kitty getting another kill there, going 2-3-6 on the scoreline right now. But GLV, they do manage to pick up the second dragon of the game here. And the Rift Herald is dropped bot side as well. So they're getting a bit of gold back into their pockets. And something that I was talking about earlier, the downside of the Samira having all six
Four-man dive.
of the 11 kills.
They see it, but can they respond?
Here. I think there's too many people coming up. They might not be able to. No, Aurelia is not going to be able to get out. Olaf is coming.
Hook goes wide, but Miho's just going to be trapped by the Frozen Tomb. Finds the triple stun. Might be able to find one. Is not able to find Yasuo the heal, or something comes through to keep him alive.
Triumph. It's
Triumph. Wait. Oh yeah, Yasuo has Triumph. Makes sense. But wow, that was almost an outplay.
Yeah, the Aurelia has the Bork, so has quite a bit of
She's
damage
full build,
already.
guys.
Yep, he's full build. Stealing stealing Viego's sword for the Ionia's purposes.
Yep. No Viego this time, but you know, Blade of the Rude King still has to be built, I guess.
Oh boy, this tower is in danger of going down here. It is the Kraken Slayer, though, finished for the Tristana, so she does have a little bit of damage under her belt.
Yes.
The Gore Drinker also finished for the Olaf, and the Shirelias also finished for the Karma.
Thanks to that shutdown.
Yeah, thanks to that 900 gold shutdown that she received. Finishing there, her mythic item before even the mid laner on her own team there.
Yeah, unfortunately the gold just did go over to this Karma. Just not what you want to see. It would have been good on the Aurelia, but oh wow, look at the damage. She's going for the play. Frozen Tomb is used to keep her alive for a little bit longer, but is Lissandra going to live? Flash forward, doesn't find it, but Lissandra flashes in return. They're looking for Hondas. Here they come. There goes everything, Undertow, but does not have the style points stacked up just yet. There it is. It comes through, but it's not enough. Demon finds another. Or Demons finds his third of the game.
Oh man, they are focusing on the Samira. Samira got greedy, pushing by herself down in the bot side. Oh, that's the second great play from
no, Yasuo might just be taken down here, but the Gorn Tricker comes through and Cake Kitty claims another.
Oh.
Huh.
I thought the Xin Zhao was on Brave's team. I'm like, oh no, you gotta get out of it.
Nope. It was Badger. Moon Crew was able to take that one. 7-13 though, but this is very desperate. But 4K or 4.5K behind now. Demon showing up on the top side. They want the Rift potentially, but Xin Zhao has just based. Samira has been ushered over to that mid lane, looking to try and take down another tower. It was Hondas, who was just claiming towers left, right, and center last game, did participate or did get local gold, as you said, every single tier 1.
Yeah, but I think there's more than enough people to stop her from pushing into that into the mid lane here. We do see Kate Kitty on the flank here, but they do spot it out, so not going to be able to.
To the max. Yasuo going forward. Ghost has been popped, trying to run away. Gore Drinker, but Miho might be caught out here. Badger's there. There goes the Glacial Path. Looking for the outplay. Is she going to be able to find it? Does not have the Vanguard's Edge. Just going to be taken down, stunned up, locked up. Badger claims another. Flashing away. To the max is able to get the safety.
Yeah, it does not. Did have the ultimate. Yasuo did, but he did not have the Ignite, so not comfortable going for the play. We do see Orianna going to be able to hold the wave there, but because of the rotation to the Rift Herald there, they are going to get some damage onto that mid lane turret. But Samira is going to go ahead and say, you can't have this go away. And Mooncrew going to pick up the second turret of the game. Now sitting on about a 5,500 gold lead here. The Rift Herald is picked up 30 seconds before the dragon is spawning, and we are getting another Mountain Soul.
Yep, and a Mountain Soul will just make the Samira even more impossible to kill. Already has completed the Collector. 2 items in 16 minutes. That is so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, especially because it's the collector. All those low health bars that she keeps getting in the fights where they 1v3 her will now die from the collector if they get low enough. I believe it is 5% HP. So needs to be a little bit more careful with her life, but at the same time, if she can get her ultimate off, she can sustain enough to actually maybe 1v9.
So it's only the Olaf there with healing reduction so far, but they're looking on Kiba. Shirelli's has popped, the root comes through. Oh, but the ultimate comes through. Buster Shot keeps Kiba alive, but Demon been rooted up. Here comes Miho, but flash over the wall. Heck, Kake Kitty finds something. Kitty looking for more. Cerulean still stays alive. They might be able to find something. Vanguard's Edge has not been popped just yet, or has been popped, but blocked by the Samira. And here comes the rotation to the max, looking for the beautiful shockwave on the 4. Finds a lot of damage, but under the tower, Playmaker Joy goes way too far. Miho taken down as well, or taken low as well. Has the Blade of the Rune King might try to sustain here. There comes the Karma Shield. Mantra E. They're looking for more. Honda's trying to find the outplay. Has the style points, but not able to find it. Miho finds another kill. No way, right?
Moon Crew is just... They're throwing their bodies into the fight and they're dying for it. They're throwing the game.
2 for 0.
Oh no, it's happening again, Salt.
No way, right? There's no way. You cannot lose this game. They get the turret too. Kiba gets the local gold for it. Oh my goodness, there's no way, right? This is, like, impossible. Please. Moon Crew have gotten themselves such a big lead. There is no way they lose this. I can't fathom the fact, or I just will not believe it if they lose this game.
Anything can happen. We do see that the tower in the mid lane is going to get traded as the Rift Herald is dropped in the mid lane here. So we are going to see it get a second charge. Yeah, the second charge is going to go off. So a little bit more damage, plus the mid lane tower will go down. So now 3 towers to 1. It is still about a 4,500 gold lead between the two teams. And while the Moon Crew is still in the driver's seat, that little itch in the back of their mind, remembering Game 2, is probably starting to surface again.
Oh, most definitely. That was a game they definitely should not have lost, but they definitely have a strong position here still, even though they did lose that team fight. Yes, Honda's does have huge carry potential here, 6-3 on that Samira, but so far, GLV have managed to shut that down reasonably well in these past couple team fights. They just need to keep doing that if they want to stay in this game. But right now, like you said, Moon Crew in the driver's seat, they have control of this game. Just got to play more controlled, and they definitely can just close this out. The Orianna, not much of a threat. Uh-oh. Miho sees that, rooted up, flawless duet lands onto one, looking for the outplay. There goes the Vanguard's Edge, but is it going to be enough? Badger able to sustain, able to stopwatch enough, but flash forward, not able to find the Everfrost. Miho trying to get out of there, trying to sustain with the minions. There goes double, finding more, but no, Honda's finds the kill because of the rotation. Beautiful 4-man.
Yeah, it looked like Mio might have been able to turn it there, but unable to get it.
20-minute Baron.
Another 20-minute Baron. It's like clockwork, as we do see another turret go down in the bot side. 4 turrets to 2 now, but this Baron is under fire. I don't think the
they don't know.
GLV knows. They're not being rotating to it.
They have not a clue that it's going on, and this is, oh wow, they're just gonna get this for free.
Yeah, they don't even know. Either they don't know, or they do know and they don't want to contest.
And that is true.
It feels like they might have just not wanted to contest it, without the Aurelia there. So
Aurelia building the shield though.
Yeah, I do like that, because there's so much burst on the other side. Something else is to take down that Aurelia up in that top side. Both Xin Zhao and the Lysandra had to burn the stopwatch. Now she has the Zanya, so she can do it again. But Xin Zhao will not have that later on, so he will not be able to survive next time.
Third dragon spawning up here in 30 seconds. They want to try and get some setup here, but Glaive are trying to get some foothold here. Will they be able to find it is the question. But good vision setup coming in from Moon Crew. Getting some good wards down. Able to see a lot of what they want here.
Oh, it's a death bush.
It's a death bush. And control ward there spots that ward out. So this is just a battle of... What are you going to do? Are you going to give this dragon? They're looking mid.
Go for the mid
Oh,
lane
there goes the
instead.
hook onto the Olaf. Yasabul comes through. They found some damage on the Playmaker, but is that who you want it to be on? It looks like Miho might just be taken down here instantly, but beautiful shockwave lands onto 3. But is it going to be enough? That is the question. No, they're just losing this fight. This 5v5 is over, and it's going to be 3 for 0, 4 for 0.
And they're just gonna run down mid lane.
Baron buff too.
Looks like they may send somebody towards the dragon. No, they may just try to end the game here.
Oh, wow.
Those are a little bit low though.
The Orianna is the last man standing, looking to try and make something happen. Honda's taken quite low, actually. Wow, that is a lot of damage. But going for it, dashing for it, the lifesteal is a decent amount, is enough to keep the health even. But to the max shrine, shield bow has been procced, so won't be available for another 90 seconds, but they're looking for this dragon.
Go ahead and pick up their soul point here. 19-9 kills, and it's almost a the heal actually burned.
It's for the TP.
Oh no, it was the unsealed spellbook
Yep.
heal. Okay. It looks like they are just gonna go for the dragon here, the safe play instead of trying to force an end. With only 30 seconds left in the Baron, they're gonna go ahead and reset, spend their money, but the base is cracked open.
Yep. Base has been cracked open there, so they're just looking to be very happy. They're trying to get these other waves into towers, grab these tier 2s up, and keep pushing for more.
Alright, apparently we have 2 people from the chat. You need to go ahead and let them know in our next lobby if there is one. If a reverse sweep is successful, 2 members in the chat will buy every single member of Moon Crew Legendary skins.
Very, very nice incentive there. You know, that's $20 a piece there. You take those. So,
Well, 3 people.
3? You know, maybe casters could use some love just a little bit. You know, potentially.
Yeah, can I get a legendary
Can I get a legendary skin?
The Senna one would do. Thanks.
True.
The Project Senna, please. Thanks.
And right now we just see that they have some good control here, pushing forward. Oh, Shockwave lands onto Playmaker. That's a lot of damage. Forced to use that Glacial Path to get away. But To The Max is looking to try and trade it. Insta-flash kill coming in from To The Max.
Nice, 2 to max. Managing to get that kill does stop the push.
Oh, hook
on the
lands.
bot
They're
side,
looking.
but
That's so much damage and wow, okay. Miho just can't even
Bye.
respond. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and they're going to go ahead and push in and get this inner tower. The Orianna still just going towards the...
Oh wow, Demon just has to force, but Yasuo taking a lot of damage, teleport coming through from the Orianna. They're looking to maybe turn this fight potentially, TP was used. There goes the Mantra, the move speed is insane. Honda's might be the one who might be taken down here. But here comes the style points, they're just not there just yet, pushed under tower. Shut down.
Oh man, and this fight could still keep
They're going forward. Demon's looking for more. Has no Ragnarok just yet, though. Might be stunned up, rooted up. Trying to survive, but it's not enough. Yasuo trying to find some more, but the kiting from Kiba is a lot. Flashing away. Good job from Kiba. Kiting is a lot, but is it going to be enough? To the max. Trying to run as well. Kiba jumping away. And Miho is on the flank. Miho's found the flank. Does not have the Vanguard's Edge. It does. She does. Goes for the play. That's so much damage. Shutdown comes through. Badger trying to sustain through this. Is it going to be enough? It is not. Playmaker, but it's a double kill. This could be the end.
Oh, it's a triple kill. The only one left alive is the Xin Zhao. The death timers are too long. We're going to game 5.
This is going to be game 5 right here, right now. This is it. Go, Xin Zhao, hit.
Wait. Olaf is up.
Olaf's
and
up.
Karma are going to be up.
He's just going to grab the Nexus Towers and run away. Safe call.
Rampage.
Oh, man.
Wow.
What a game. What a game. What a game.
They lost the turret too. They
like to note that. Oh man, they lost the top lane inhibitor tower as well. I would also like to note that none of these games have as of yet gone past 30 minutes. We are approaching that. The longest game was 29 minutes.
Surprisingly, the Ezreal Yumi game didn't last very long. 28.
No.
But yeah, this game. Oh wow, they're starting the Baron again. On cooldown.
But this time they know it. They know they're
Can they
on
contest it is the question.
But there's no teleport available.
No
for the
Vanguard's
Orianna
Edge on the Aurelia either. That's a 3-item Samira.
Oh no, she's gonna get caught on the rotation.
Ooh, this is scary. Root comes through. There goes that. Ragnarok comes out. The sustain from the Olaf is enough to keep him alive for a little bit longer. Nautilus hooks him when he's still using that, but the Crescent Strike keeps the Xin Zhao alive for so long. Hondas finds the kill. Miho trying to find something. Does not have the Vanguard's Edge, though. Cannot find the outplay. But on the back end, Talon just solo kills the Orianna, and this could just be the end of the game. And this is very over. Triple kill for Samira. And Yasuo just hitting the Nexus.
Yeah, another quadra kill for the Samira, by the way.
Wow.
As Yasuo going to just
Yep.
He's just gonna slowly auto. Yep, there we go. Alright, that is going to be game number 4, guys.
Silver Scrapes.
Game number 5. Silver Scrapes is on its way to your screen, to your ears. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
that is the Silver Scrapes going to happen. Wow, Moon Crew just taking it back. This reverse sweep is most definitely possible here with the way they're playing. They had a couple of missteps, but this game was entirely in their control. Just giving over Glaive some hope. Now, is this going to be it? That is the question. This is the last game of the night right here, right now. So we'll get things going here. Let's get the player of the game poll rolling. But this should be, or this is most definitely the last game of the night. And this is very scary here. So this is a scary stance there for Glaive because they were in the driver's seat for so long throughout most of the series. But, you know, the times have come, and this is it. This is Silver Scrapes time. We'll be right back. Oh, well, that's not where I meant to go. This is... Welcome back, everyone! Sorry for that little bit of a misclick there, but it is going to be Cake Kitty as your player of the game. Yeah, player of the game. Going, 3, 4, and 21 on the Nautilus. Great engages there, good trigger finger there on that flash. Just flash hook and flash root and flash auto attack and flash Arin. That's what you need to do on that Nautilus. You gotta be aggressive. You gotta look for hooks. You gotta look for any kind of angle you can, and that's what happened at that level 2 first blood for the Samira, and then just pushing Kiba, or pushing Make Hondas over the edge. Pushing that Samira to victory. That's what I say. But we should be getting ready to head into draft for game number 5. This is it, folks. This is the last one of the night, no matter what happens here. But yeah, what do you think, Dream?
Oh, my brain. My brain is in overdrive from this series. Oh man, this is... Who would have thought at the beginning of the night that Moon Crew would push GLV, who has shown just how dominant they have really been all season, to a game 5 after the first 2 games was one a dominating performance from GLV, and game 2 a comeback win from GLV, and since then they just haven't been able to find much of anything. 6 kills onto Samira in the early game, to the credit of that Nautilus that got player of the game. Well deserved for him, by the way.
Most definitely. And with that, we should be getting ready for draft. I will send it over, and then we can continue there. I'm just waiting for the ready check, but let's just get on that screen so we can get this going as soon as possible. All right, we're on draft screen, so... Yep, there we go.
Right.
All you. Oh, there we go. Yep, we're good.
Okay.
To go. Perfect.
So, alright, let's see what Moon Crew is going to ban this time around. Let's see what GLV decides to ban, because they've been keeping very similar bans throughout the entire time.
First ban Gwen.
Moon Crew does not want GLV having Gwen at all.
But if they're banning it on
like...
blue side, I feel like that means they're not willing to blind pick it, which is fair. There are champions that do beat it in lane. Gwen can be beaten. Just gotta know how to play against it, but if you let it get to that break point, that's where it's really strong. Galio gonna be banned again. This has been a consistent ban every game so far from GLV.
Yeah, Galio not going to be seen throughout this entire series. I do expect the Akali also to get taken out by GLV here.
Nocturne off the table as well.
Yep, Nocturne going to be taken away by Moon Crew. See what GLV decides to go for. It is going to be the Akali as expected, so those 2 bans staying consistent. Going to see what the third and final ban from GLV and Moon Crew are going to be. Moon Crew in the last one, they banned Nocturne, Gwen, and Ezreal. Gonna see if they go ahead and do that again, or if they want to pick up the Ezreal or leave it open. Yeah, it is going to be the Aurelia ban, so they're going to leave it open. It's going to be the Lissandra banned away by GLV, so don't want to deal with that anymore, which does leave the Ezreal to be picked up here by Moon Crew. We talked about how strong this champion is, and I'm going to see if it can be piloted in the hands of I Make Hondas. GLV going to lock in the Nautilus, so taking that champion away, and the Lucian going to be picked up here. I do believe Lucian was picked up in game number 3 for GLV and did not have the greatest showing. I do believe he did in
Wait,
the
Xin
game.
was up.
Yeah, Xin Zhao was up and decided not to go for it. Interesting.
Maybe they wanted the good matchup into Ezreal. Lucian is known to be super strong into the Ezreal, in lane at the very least. Definitely does get outscaled in my opinion. But I do think the Xin Zhao would have been a better pick. Maybe they've also probably lost confidence in the Viego after game number 3. But it is going to be that Xin Zhao picked up by Moon Crew this time. Or not this time, like, it will be picked up by Moon Crew instead. I would have expected GLV to grab that. But yeah, Xin Zhao, and we'll round out the last pick here for Moon Crew right here, right now. A couple more seconds, but it's very interesting to see that they opt for the Lucian over the Xin Zhao. I don't think Moon Crew were going to grab that Lucian either way. They could have left that a little bit later, but we shall see, we shall see. But good thing from Glaive, they did also ban that Lissandra. Oh, Braum. Taken.
It's going to be the Ezreal Braum in the bot lane. I think they were going for, might have thought that Nautilus could have potentially been shifted into the jungle, and they could have gone for a Lucian Braum bot lane, taking that away. Ezreal Braum, still a very powerful lane.
Yep.
Kind of hard for the Nautilus to actually engage on that, because going into a Braum just allows him to get those concussive blows, his passive off, very easily. So, Glaive picking up the Zac. They're basically taking what Moon Crew beat them with in game number 3 and throwing it back at them with the game number 3 and 4, rather, with the Zac and the Nautilus here. It's going to be a talent ban from Glaive. Don't want to see that.
So
the shenanigans that came from him there.
What I'm seeing here, what you can do, I can do better. That's what I'm seeing.
I'm gonna see what Moon Crew. I do expect it's going to be the Victor / Cassiopeia ban. The talent is going to be banned away here. Going to see what they go for as the next ban. They can go for the. There's quite a few options. It's going to be the Set. Very interesting ban. They did ban it a few games back. I do believe game number 2.
Yes.
That makes me feel like they might be going for maybe a Cho'Gath or something really
tankier.
Big. Something tankier, yeah. Because of the Set's ultimate able to just do so much damage based on the health of the champion that he's ulting into the enemy team, it is very possible that they do go for something like a Cho'Gath here. Just add to that massive front line that they already have between the Nautilus and the Zac.
They already also have incredible engage there. The Zac can jump over walls from so... Oh!
Is that a Zac top?
That's a Zac top!
Oh. Glaive pulling out the stops here.
Yep.
Gonna pick up the Sejuani here, unless this is some strange, weird Sejuani lane, which I've never seen before. In all my years of playing, I've never seen a Sejuani lane. Mordekaiser going to be a brand new pick coming in so far. We have 3 unique picks from the entire series. It's going to be the Braum, the Mordekaiser, and the Sejuani being unique picks so far. First time we're seeing them tonight, and I do like the Mordekaiser pick here. Can just lock away one of those big beefy tanks or take away one of the carries. I do expect this last pick
has to be a carry. Is triple tank. There has to be 2 carries here. There's no way they put all their eggs into the Lucian basket. I really don't think it's that good. Oh!
The Syndra? Ooh, if this gets locked in... Oh. This was banned, I believe, in game 1 against Glaive, so... it looks like he's swapping over to the Varus.
To the Tristana.
Sivir,
To the Varus. Vayne.
Ooh, Vayne would be
Zed?
What?
Huh. Interesting. Huh. I don't know what to make of this.
They are, they've picked a very, very interesting composition here.
Pocket picks, maybe? I'm just... Huh. I don't know what to make of this. They have triple tank with an 80 carry and an assassin. Huh.
I mean, the Zac and the Sejuani have quite high base AP damages, so they do have a little bit of AP from that. They have a little bit of AP from the Nautilus as well, so there is just enough AP from Glaive's side to eke out some form of forcing magic resist to come out, but
Maybe Merc Treads. I think Merc Treads are really, really good here.
yeah,
A lot of knockups, but a lot of stuns and roots too.
I am very interested to see what.
No
Glaive
way,
can do.
right? It's
What?
Sejuani top. Oh, Zach top.
No,
Okay.
no, he's trolling you.
Yeah, he's baiting me. He's baiting me. That makes more sense. Zach has innate sustain, no mana, also helps with that as well. Now, into Mordekaiser, I don't know. Mordekaiser just beats up on most melees. He's very stat checky as a champ. So we'll see if Miho is able to pull it out there. But they have the double tank, and they're going to be able to CC lock whoever shows their face around a Sejuani and a Zach instantly.
Yeah, and Sejuani also can proc her passive on the Zac, the Zed, and the Nautilus, so has quite a few options with that passive there. And like I said, while the main carries are AD champions, the other side is lacking a dedicated tank. Both Xin Zhao and Mordekaiser are more bruiser champions than tanks. Really, the only tank they have is the Braum, and if Zed ever ults a Braum, I'm going to have questions.
Unless it's to like escape or something to dodge a skill shot. I think that's the only reason you should ever ult the Braum. But one thing I've noticed is they've drafted a comp that is strong into Ezreal. Now,
very strong into Ezreal. Well, Zed will always catch an Ezreal. It's not fun.
It is very not fun. But one thing to note here, Lucian good in lane into Ezreal. Zed good into Ezreal out of lane. And multiple tanks, very strong into Ezreal out of lane. Sure, Divine Sunder is an item, but if there's 3 tanks, Ezreal just doesn't have the DPS.
We do have to look at the other composition here. Ascendra, a very powerful champion, has the single target burst to absolutely destroy both Zed and Lucian, but Zed can also just ult and dodge Syndra's ultimate entirely, so there's that. Lucian, as you said, should have a strong lane into the Ezreal. Nautilus will struggle into the Braum, I think. But the most interesting matchup, I think, for me is the Xin Zhao, or the duo of Mordekaiser Zen versus the Zac Sejuani in that top side. Zac Sejuani, very, very tanky champions, very hard to kill, but Mordekaiser and Zhao do a lot of damage.
Very much
so. I do think Mordekaiser and Zhao should have the edge in that top side.
I gotta agree with you there. Mordekaiser Xin Zhao, very, very strong. Has a lot of burst potential, as well as Mordekaiser has some great sustained damage. It will force these tanks to itemize towards AP, or to itemize towards magic resistance as well. The Syndra and the Mordekaiser on their own definitely do draw some of that. Ezreal definitely will be outputting some decent damage here as well, so they gotta be worried about that. But come 3-4 items, Glaive have a really tanky comp, and I do believe they should realistically be unkillable if the Syndra and Mordekaiser are not too fed.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And however, if the Zed, like the Talon, if the Zed gets a lead, he is so difficult to deal with. Same thing with the Lucian as well. Both these champions can be very difficult to deal with if they get leads. And with the massive front line they have in front of them, there's not really a lot of champions that can dive the back line to get to that Lucian. So while Zed goes in with the other 3 champions that want to go in with him, the Lucian can just kind of sit back and use his ultimate from afar.
Execute whoever walks near.
He can also dive in with his team with the dash. So a lot of options for Glaive. And I'm very interested to see how their composition works.
Very true as well. It's going to be an interesting dynamic because their comp has very weak top side, but very strong mid-bot side. The Sejuani and Zac will definitely struggle in these early levels until they get their first items, or first 2 items realistically to be relevant in the game. But the Zed and Lucian will have some good times, but they have to worry about the Xin Zhao coming and ruining their lane phase, taking away that snowball potential.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with that there. We are running out of time here.
Yep.
I'm just very excited to get into this match.
Yeah, this is going to be very fun to watch. This is an interesting dynamic that we've seen drafted from both sides there. Very carry-oriented on the side of Moon Crew, but very tanky draft from Glaive. We'll be right back, though, as we get things set up for Game 5. This is it. This is the final game of the night. Take care, everyone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions pray the one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are, game number 5. This is it. This is the last one of the night. No matter who takes it home, this will be the team moving on. So it's going to be very interesting to see. We see, once again, Moon Crew looking very heavy towards one side of the map, looking like a five stack here. Will they find it is the question. They're stacking up towards this bottom lane right here, right now. And are they going to look for this invade? They're looking for the counter invade, or the stack because it's a Nautilus. But Glaive just looking to chill out there, you know, take it easy, take it breezy, as they're 5-pointing once again.
Gonna go ahead and back off here, so nothing too serious going on.
Nothing too serious, nothing too crazy, no shenanigans this time. No spells blown, no people spotted, no vision, or no extreme wards actually placed by either team because of the no invade.
Whew.
Ooh,
Looks like
blue
we're
buff
gonna
start
have
for
a
both.
Quiet. Yeah, it's gonna be a quiet early levels, I feel like. Either that or it's just going to explode in my face. Syndra is going to get a late ward onto the Raptors there on top side, so
Yep. So,
gonna be very aware once Sejuani gets over to that side of the map.
I really like the animations on that Galaxy Slayer Zed. Oh, hook lands! All right, away onto Meg Hondas. He's taken so much damage already. And that's a big chunk there. Great from Cerulean to find that angle there.
Yeah, that was actually really nice to see. Cerulean able to get
Uh-oh,
that
Miho.
as the passive.
Huh. That was not a great trade coming in from Miho there.
Oh, I mean, they're both level 1, but the Zac has sustained.
Oh, Honda's not again!
So,
Then
another
Honda, there
quick
goes the Ignite First Blood! Kiba finds it with a beautiful piercing light.
that is the flash heal.
Oh no,
burned.
Miho been pulled back by, mid lane. Demon actually does whiff the W from the Sejuani there. Yeah.
But it is flash burned from Yasuo, so
But also Demon's flash
down.
burned as well. Oh, Miho?
That's true.
Or Demon's flash. Miho's not actually doing all that poorly, interestingly enough, there up in the top side. Would have expected it to be worse.
He has a lot of sustain with his
true.
passive. The blob's able to heal him up pretty easily. Whereas Mordekaiser, he does take a bit of damage from the abilities that the Zac does have whenever he gets pulled in.
Uh-oh, Miho might have overstepped his bounds. There goes the isolated Q. Honda's. Oh, taken very low once again. Miho's very low.
Small Zac.
It's little Zac. He has passive available to him, but the Sejuani's looping around. Oh, flash forward, finds the hook onto Honda's. They're looking for more. Exhaust has been burned as well. And Miho's trying to sustain as much as he can, but Playmaker has that shield available. Is he going to pop it? He doesn't have the chance. He's stunned up, locked him. But Badger shows up on the bottom side, looking for Kiba, looking for Cerulean. The wind becomes lightning, lands onto Kiba. They're looking for more. Heal comes through. Cerulean finds the Spire Knot onto the wall, trying to get away, and they can't find anything on the bottom side. Wind becomes lightning means nothing here.
Oh no, Glaive are striking back in this game for the first time since game 1 and 2. They finally get first blood and they get the second kill on top of that. They have a 1,000 gold lead here at the 4-minute mark.
It's not as impressive as a as a quadra kill Samira.
6 kills, yeah.
Oh, Yasuo might have overstepped his bounds. Ignite is down. Flash auto will do it. Yep, and that is 2 the max claiming a kill in the mid lane.
Oh, okay. That's Sejuani's on his team. Okay, I got scared.
Fair. Yeah, it's a very blue-looking Sejuani, honestly.
So we do have now 3 kills. Glaive here. Now up, still 1,000 gold. Not getting all that much in difference in gold. The ping on the Ignite was dropped down from the Nautilus, so he is ready to go back in.
He wants to fight.
Notice to drop. He knows how powerful this Lucian is. At the current moment, it's just a tier versus a pickaxe and a Doran's blade. So.
Yep. This is the Hondas just cannot walk up here at all. Hondas will get one shot.
It's making me start to wonder if what that person said earlier was true. About Glaive purposefully letting it get the scrapes.
True, they wanted to hear it. I guess that's their hype music. Oh, hook lands on to Cake Kitty, and that's some decent trading, but Miho also on the top side, taking a lot of damage as well. Has to sustain a Zac, though, trying to grab up some blobs there, but Conqueror's proc Playmaker might just find it. And no, Miho able to walk away, still have the passive available as well. Oh, the damage, so close.
Oh, he has level 6 now. The pings were coming up there, but they decided to go against it. They're going to go for the dragon, which is Cloud Soul again as their first dragon.
Yep.
I believe that has been the Dragon Soul for all five games.
Also, good trade there. Onto to the max. The Zach? Whoa, careful there, buddy. Going back in. That might be a little ambitious. Able to walk away though from that trade, and also, oh, never mind, walks into the queue for some reason, but still has the sustained advantage in lane for the most part. Up until the Mordekaiser does get that Riftmaker, almost finds the Q there. But the CS discrepancy there is expected. The Zach is never realistically going to win up here. Uh-oh, Demon might be caught out here. Yasuo not walking up too far. The Zed has matched the roam.
Yeah, Zed able to match the roam, and Zach also matching the roam here as
they're
well.
looking. They don't find Playmaker, but they find the root, and wow, no shield pull-up just instantly destroyed by the side of Glaive.
Oh, man. Now 0-2-0 on the scoreline. This is...
The CC's too
rough.
much.
There's so much CC. That's the good side of picking so many tanks.
They just don't die, and you can't move. That's basically what happened there. Mordekaiser just couldn't press the W button.
No, not at all.
Like, normally you flame the players for not being able to press their buttons on time, but you just don't have the chance to. It's literally impossible when you get knocked up or rooted up by the Zac, pulled in, the Zwani knocks you up with the Q, and then stuns you up because the Zac is autoing you.
I'm starting to see what Glaive's purpose with this composition is
Oh!
now.
Yasuo forced to flash instantly! Well played from Demon, forcing that summoner spell out.
That was actually a really good flash there. It is actually quite easy to flash the Sejuani ult for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because the animation is so large and it's such an easily telegraphed ability, but it comes pretty fast. So you would think it'd be difficult to dodge, but even with the flash.
Wait, to the max going in! He thinks he can take this one, looking for the outplay, use that death mark. Badger's just taken down instantly. Yasuo has 0 mana! This is the 1v2! Is it gonna be it? It is! Double kill! But Demon stuck in the death realm, not able to find it though. Our Playmaker's trying to find the kill onto Demon. Passive not procced! Can't find it! Zac is there! Flash forward, just not enough though, but that's bounce is used! And Miho's just trying to do so much damage, trying to do enough to keep everything going here. Oh, the shield comes through! The stun coming through! Did you walk up too far? Miho's trying, and the passive is popped. Demon taken down. Playmaker is there. To the max is there as well, but Mordekai's just getting burned down by the bombing Cinder. Miho claims another kill. The Glacial Fisher. Oh, but Kid Kitty, there we go. Going in. Badger, they're trying to find the outplay, but can Miho do it? He's just probably dead. Zed forced to walk away.
Oh, man. They do manage to get 2 return kills finally, so it's not going to be completely one-sided here. Going to be shutdown onto the Zac there and a kill onto the Sejuani. So the 2 tanks go down, but Zed gets another kill. So now 3-0-1 has the 3 dirt.
Demon! Oh, great scatter the weak from Yasuo. But the ultimate comes out once again. Is it enough? To the max is trying to get there in time, but Demon is just so far forward. But, you know, there comes the unleashed power! And Yasuo takes down Demon. Solo kill in the mid lane.
Nice kill from Yasuo onto the Sejuani there. Obviously doesn't have any sort of MR yet. So doesn't have the resistance to survive the ultimate from a Syndra right now.
Shadow weak combo lands. To the max going forward, trying to find some damage. Does not have the Shadow Clone available. Zinsao doesn't find Wind becomes lightning, but he goes back in, finds the death mark onto Yasuo, trying to find the outplay. Top side, thank you. But it's not going to be able to find the kill. Thank you, Directed Cam. I really love you there. But Yasuo very low. He could look for the engage. Does not have the ignite, but Badger going in on to the max, able to find the Shadow Clone over the wall. That's some decent damage in return.
Imagine if you have more Shadow Clones to the max.
True. He's not Naruto.
Get a lesson from Naruto. Yeah, go get a lesson from him.
True. And this should just be a free dragon for Glaive. Yasuo was forced out. TP coming through in the mid lane, but does that matter? I do not believe so. They definitely have the rotation or power there. Playmaker has a teleport available, and so does Miho. But who is going to be more useful in the team fight? Playmaker can ultimate the Sejuani out, take her to the death realm, make sure she cannot smite. But Miho also has some great disruption that he can provide.
Yeah, it is going to be the Ocean Dragon as the second one. I do believe that means we are getting a Mountain Soul again.
Another one.
Another Mountain Soul, yep.
Oh, Miho looking for some trading here in the top lane. For game 5, yep. Oh, Miho pulled back in. Is this the end of him? He's jumping back and finds the Let's Bounce on their tower. There goes everything. The damage is enough, but the heal comes through. Miho finds the solo bolo in the top lane.
Oh, man. Mordekaiser is not having fun in this matchup anymore.
Oh, to the max stepped over his bounds, but able to get away with the Shadow Clone and yoinking the blue buff there with the last auto.
Oh, looks like he wants more.
Oh, King Kitty! There goes the death mark, but he might have overstepped his bound. Exhaust has been used, but Demon's gone way too far forward, but they're able to find King Kitty! The death mark might not be enough, that the Ignite will be. It is, but the teleport coming through. There comes the big Mordekaiser, the big project comes through, finds the hook, finds the pull onto Cerulean. Playmaker finds the kill. Miho has shown up as well, has no Let's Bounce available just yet, though. Finds the pull. Is he going to be able to? Finds the knockup, but he might just be taken down here. Winds becomes lightning has been used. Finds the damage, but Miho is still alive.
To the party late, Kiba unable to get much of anything done, so he's going to take a gander back down to the bot side, clear out another wave. Ezreal is going to slowly follow him down, but Minikru showing signs of life. Gold lead about 1,500. It's still 2 dragons to none. No turrets have been taken as of yet. In fact, very little plating have been taken. 1 from each side in the mid lane and 2 taken down in the bot side. So almost 3. Turret plating is about to fall though. So
Demon top side again. Pulls in Miho. Playmaker's trying to find something, but the loop around is enough again. Able to find that knock-up from the elastic slingshot, but Playmaker is not alone. Badger showing up to the play as well. Miho using that Let's Bounce. Demon trying to get away. The Playmaker's trying. It's not able to find it, though. Taken down. There goes the Crescent Strike. And the Tree Shot Barrage goes wide. Badger trying to find the outplay, trying to find the 1v2, but the passive is available on Sejuani. Has the flash, could go for it. Elastic Slingshot does land. Beautiful flash. And is it going to be enough? It is. Miho claims another.
Alright. I thought Mordekaiser and Xin Zhao would have the damage to take that 2v2. Clearly, I was wrong. As this Zach now 4-1-2.
Yeah. Zach top, everyone.
Yeah. Go ahead and try it. See how it works in your guys' solo games and watch everybody get mad at you. Anyways.
But so, yeah. Look at Mythics. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah. Prowler's Claw for the Zed. I hate it if I'm an Ezreal. I hate it so much.
Fair.
Gore Drinker for the Zed standard.
There goes that Living Shadow onto onto Kate Kitty, but but that's a beautiful shield. But isn't gonna be enough? Beautiful knockup comes through Glacial Fisher, but they're looking to find Kate Kitty first. To the max, able to jump away, but Badger trying to find more on the backside. Culling comes through. That's a lot of damage. Ignite is down as well. It's gonna be the double kill for the Nautilus, but Yasuo has shown up, uses the Unleashed Power on the Nautilus. Not able to find it though. Yasuo taken down by Kiba as well. Gale Force is beautiful, and Kiba is playing out of his mind and beautiful from Cerulean, barely able to live there. And the Rift Herald in the mid lane too. Ouch.
It's going to be another turret down, so 2 turrets to none. This gold lead is starting to extend.
That's a 6K.
Like at about a 6,000 gold lead, getting close to 7,000. As the mid lane turret, inner turret almost goes down as well. Probably would have pushed it over to 7,000 here. But they do manage to save it just barely, as Infernal Dragon is spawning in a minute.
We had a fun soul for the last game. Miho looking though. Finds the root, finds the pull, and finds the healing. Zach, pretty happy there. Mordekaiser does have the Bramble Vest though, so the Zach not gonna be sustaining nearly as much in these fights. Oh, There goes the pull, finds the root as well, has the elastic slingshot available, but he's just losing this trade. But to the max, finds I make Hondas on the bottom lane, takes him down instantly. Prowler's Claw is a fun item. Well, I don't even think he used it that fight.
No, he did not. As we do see a rotation from both the Syndra and the Xin. They're both going to come down, preparing for this dragon that's spawning in 10 seconds. But without the Ezreal, he does have True Shot Barrage to contribute something. But without the Ezreal, I don't think they're comfortable contesting. They have moved the Mordekaiser down. Zed and Zac are walking as quickly as they can. So right now it is a 3v4.
Mordekaiser's there
for
first.
A few more moments.
This fight is gonna break.
The
Cerulean finds the hook in, goes in, looks for it. There's the Glacial Prison. That's so much damage. Zac has joined the fray as well. Playmaker trying to find something. Cerulean gonna be taken down. Badger looking for more on the front side. Kiba's trying to kite, able to find one more. Demon might be taken down by Playmaker, but To The Max is there, gonna find one more kill on the Mordekaiser. Sustain is crazy, but To The Max just does way too much damage. Miho still is passive, does not find the pull back, but To The Max is there to save his top laner, and Kiba's there as well. It is gonna be a 2-for-2 in the, or 3-for-2 in the end, in favor of Glaive, and they're looking to take this dragon down.
Yeah, and this should be the third
Kiba?
dragon of the game. I don't know if you should be autoing a ward when you have no HP, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
Almost dies to the dragon.
Yeah, they get the dragon, but that fight was decently close, all things considered. It was a 3-for-2 in favor of Glaive. But the Zac just put in so much work there, staying alive too, the passive, just doing enough to keep him alive, not giving over that 300 gold shutdown.
Yeah, and not only that, this Zed now feeling very, very powerful.
Oh, Han does!
606.
Is he gonna be taken down though? No, Deathmark is used, but it's not enough because Kitty is there to protect the 80 carry.
Yeah, does take him down to half HP, unable to get much of anything else there. The Zed also has gone for the Serpent's Fang as his second item, most likely for that Mordekaiser. Main champion that does build, or that does have a shield. I do believe that the Braum most likely is going for the Locket, so another pair of shield or another group of shields there for the Serpent's Fang to break through as well. So.
And it's just so far a great position for Glaive as of now. Not too much that Moon Crew can do. The tanks are so tanky, and the assassin is really, really fed. And Lucian is just chilling there, happy to be 2-0-5. You know, just able to output that damage from far away.
And it feels like this Ezreal has just been sitting under this tower for the past like 10 minutes, unfortunately. Having to literally farm from the safety of a tower, and even that probably isn't safe enough for Zed to just walk down and end your life. He has the last Whisper in his inventory, most likely going for the
Cyril does? Or could he go for Lord Doms here?
Could go for Lord Doms, but I do see the Serenity is also working because his abilities was slow, meaning you can't get away from him. So.
Oh, they're looking on Miho. Can they find it though? It's Badger and Kitty. It's a 4 or 5-man rotation, but Playmaker might be taken down by the Zed. That's a lot of damage though, but he has the shield available, but is it enough? That Serpent's Fang paying dividends there, barely finds it, but To The Max finds a solo Bolo in the bottom lane. Wait, how does a 3-7 Mordekaiser almost kill the 7-0 Zed?
Mordekaiser things.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, so Zed barely managed to get that. It was a combination of both the Serpent's Fang and I think the LDR just shredding what little resistance he did have. Does have the Bramble.
Oh,
so,
the 20-minute Baron coming in from Glaive this time.
Every game.
There's just 20 minutes.
Around the 20-minute mark sometime in it. I think the latest one was in game 2, was a 22-minute mark. And the game ended 7 minutes later. So
there we go. Baron claims at 20 minutes. This is pretty normal here. Find a pick, take the Baron. Simple as that.
Speaking of taking Baron, Dragon spawns in a minute and a half.
Wow.
So they will still have Baron for Soul if they want to go for that.
Mm-hmm.
And which means that we may get shortly after they got both an Infernal Soul and a Baron in game 1, they won the game. So
yeah. Zach has that Spirit Visage though, but To The Max might have overstepped his bounds using the Death Mark onto Badger. Is that the right play? Yes, it is! And he's just gonna shut down! No, it went over to the Baram, but the Zed was dead, so the ultimate doesn't go off, or no, the ultimate from Xin Zhao prevents it, but Playmaker might just be taken down in the top lane by Miho, and he is going to be the solo bowl of the healing. One more blob will keep him alive. Is he going to fall? No, he is not. But here comes the ultimate onto Badger, gonna knock him up as well. Kiba has the Gale Force, can go forward, he does, and it's trying to find the dash forward, but it's not enough. There goes the culling onto this Ezreal, but it's not enough. It's Cerulean forced to flash away.
Oh man, this is such a rough game for Mooncrew. They pulled the game back.
Yasuo take it so low there. And Ezreal dashing forward, finds something, flash forward, heal comes out. Is it enough? No, it is not, because it is going to be the entirety of Glaive who get away.
And meanwhile, during all of that, Zach goes ahead and picks up the top turret after killing the Mordekaiser there.
Mm-hmm.
Now has the full Spirit Visage now, and
he's building a Demonic Embrace.
Demonic Embrace?
He has Conqueror, and he W's a lot, so he's applying, a lot of spells, so he's able to proc the ability the passive of Demonic Embrace quite a bit.
Yeah, and Infernal Soul's up, by the way.
Yep. Oh no, they're not there in time. Badger, he's gonna be taken down by To The Max, though. There goes that Crescent Strike. Look for a little more. Prowler's Claw, and the Death Mark not gonna apply because of the distance. But To The Max doesn't even care.
No, I do believe the Death Mark did apply, it just didn't do enough damage to kill him.
Oh, okay.
It got in it just in time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but so far it's just a soul. Infernal Soul. Huh.
Infernal Soul and 50 seconds left on the...
Oh, no, the flash into it! Yasuo 1 HP Zonius, but the golden statue is not enough. Playmaker trying to find Kiba. Is he going to be able to find it is the question on the backside. Culling comes out. He's trying, and it's not enough. Kiba, but Miho under the tower, under the Nexus. Will he live? Is the passive enough? It is not! Miho barely tries to get away, not enough with Badger looking for the Zed once again. To The Max, just gonna take him down right before his fountain, and they're taking down this inhib. Low health bars, but that doesn't mean anything when everyone on your team is dead.
And that is going to be a game, and I do believe this time is coming in slightly faster than game number 1.
Yeah, 24. Oh, can they do it though? I don't think they can. They're full hitting. They're going for it. They're going for the kill onto Yasuo. Stopwatch has been blown. Kitty has been taken down, and they're hitting the Nexus. They're looking for it. They're looking for it, and they find it. 24 minutes and 35 seconds into the game.
Oh man. All right.
Now, they did it. Glaive have taken it home. They have made it past the stepping stone that was Mooncrew. It was a very close series, 2-2, and then this final game was what cemented Glaive as a team that moved forward in the playoffs. Moving into semis, making the top 4. Glaive are looking strong.
Yeah, very good showing overall from both of these teams here. Mooncrew pushing Glaive to the brink in games 3 and 4, but in game 5 they pull out the pocket picks. They throw a very unique and dangerous comp at them, and there is nothing that the side of Mooncrew were able to do.
Completely agree with you there. There was just absolutely nothing that Mooncrew were able to do. They tried to play for the Mordekaiser, that didn't work. They tried to play for everyone, but that just didn't work because Cerulean found some good engages. Miho popped off on the Zac top, and Demon was just there when necessary, and To The Max just solo boloed in the mid lane, just did whatever he wanted.
Yeah, it's a really great series. I'm glad to be back. that is going to be it from me personally, though. I am exhausted.
All good. And with that, we'll head over to a quick break before I announce player of the game and end the stream. Don't forget to vote. We'll be right back. Have a good one.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and
Welcome back, everyone. I'll keep the music on, but I'll lower it for you guys so you can hear me. But it is going to be Mr. Miho as your top laner, as your player of the game, going 7-2-7 on that Zac top. And it popped off. What can I say? I had my doubts, but they were quickly quelled as he just popped off with the help of Demon just moving throughout the map, and those Zac engages were great. Buying time for his team with the passive, just knowing what to do. And with that, though, this will be the end of the stream. It's been a great one, 5-game series. My voice is tired. Mr. Dream also ran out of steam as well. But he did a great job. He's coming back on an injury, and he's still popping off here, casting with me, and he's casting tomorrow too. I want him to rest up. I want him to feel good for tomorrow because it's going to be a banger of a series too. With that though, I'm going to end it off tonight. Have a great one, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow on the desk, and it's going to be a good one. Take care, everyone. LTS tomorrow. Let's Talk Legends Sunday, and Valorant. I think there's a break as of now, but we'll be back. Legends forever.